Okay, so I'm off to the Izanami Sector. It's 45 jumps, and this will simply be a jump and scoop, jump and supercharge, and jump and fuel journey. No stops planned. So we're going to be going through a lot of undiscovered systems, but it's the only way. Otherwise it'll take forever, and I decided to do this as an executive decision. Wow, 5 people just jumped on board. Hello. Oops, I just cancelled the thing. Yeah, we're going. It's only 13,000 light years, so we shouldn't take too long. This is what's good about having a good jump range, is that you can make decisions to fly these kind of distances, knowing it's not going to take that long to get back. Dante's Inferno, hey. A jump and scoop stream. Currently doing the same in CEA 7. CEA 7. What games had 7? What's CEA 7? I don't know what that is. What games had 7 iterations? Final Fantasy? That doesn't begin with a C. What other game can you jump and scoop in? Oh no, I forgot about these. They're horrible. Right, so we're using Spanch, so we will be doing the cut and paste job. I've got things running. I've got to remember to descan everywhere I go. Even though neutron stars, at least for now, are all going to be discovered systems, I would imagine. Come on, sooner we get out of this, the better. Now then. Oh, shit. I've got to be careful not to use overdrive because overdrive. Who cares? Because it's going to use up unnecessary fuel. I might have to think about rebinding. But you can't, can you? Can you separate the boost key from the supercharge key? Can you? Celebration of early astronomy. I would never have guessed that, to be honest. To Little Green Men. Is this some kind of expedition that you're on? Is it like a public one, or is it just a personal one? It sounds interesting, I have to say. Those names sound interesting. Right, what do we have in terms of a jump range? 315. So, oh, public. Oh, cool. It's good because that's good because it looks like we're going to be waiting at least another year, pretty much exactly, for Distant Worlds 3. So that's okay. And I think I might have made another executive decision too, but I don't know whether to go through with it. The idea being to get my John Beamer account, which is also exploring, because that means I've got 2 on the go, and maybe just fly it to the nearest DSSA carrier, hand in all of my information. It's not going to work, is it? I've just realized my plan, my devilish plan isn't going to work. I was going to hand in all of my exobiology data, all of my cartography data on the John Beamer account, and explode my ship. But it won't put me back in the bubble, will it? Ah, no. I'm either going to be stuck out there or need to buy a fleet carrier to get myself, to rescue myself. Oh, no. When you say you only started playing, though, do you mean only started playing again? Because you're not a new elite comer, are you? Anyway, I'm sat here with my coffee, which I was even tempted to put into a flask so it would stay nice and warm. Because when I make a tea or a coffee, I tend to let it go cold for some reason. So every time I took a sip, the idea was to put the lid on, and the next sip would always be roughly at the same temperature as what it was last time. Wait, can we make this? 337? Uh-oh. Have we not burned off enough fuel? Oh, wait a minute. 337. What are we on again? How the... What the... How? Why are you saying 337 when it's telling me 308? No, 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 no. You're not wrong on this. You can't... You're never wrong. I'm in the wrong system. Oh, I am in the wrong system. Okay. Excuse me. It turned out that it's 2 jumps to where I'm supposed to be going. I was gonna say, that's ridiculous. Alright. Where do we get... Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to go to this system anyway, but I know we can't get there. Alright, so there's gonna be a little hiccup at the start because I need to fuel up. So I'm there, and I need to get to there, but I can't jump that far. So what I want to do is come back a little ways. Doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's within reach. We need to redo the map here, and I need to just find a scoopable star. 253, let's push it. Let's push it. We need to get around over 300 here. 277, that should be enough, but I'm going to push it. That's too, you've pushed it too far there, Rusty. Push it back a bit. There we go. And that's a K-type star. So we can scoop. So let's set that as a target. Make the jump, scoop up to get full fuel, and we'll go, then we'll be pretty much on our route. We'll get it sorted. Oh, this coffee's nice. Arm's End, yeah. Arm's End sounds handy. Sorry, that's a bad joke. Okay. Played OG Elite, Original Gangster Elite? In 82-86. Just started current. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I thought... Oh, okay. I thought you maybe one of these guys just haven't played for a while, you know, and took a break. So you've jumped into Elite Dangerous and you've gone straight into the big exploration. Oh, good for you, man. Why not? But... Like, I don't know. I would have stayed in the bubble for a while and just this. Have you got the suits and all that stuff to get you there? Decent ship, earn some credits. Man, you must have done a lot of work to be from December 20th to now to get to where you are. That's pretty decent, man. You play me in jingles. Well, it's not a bad thing, is it? So yeah. I went to sleep early today, early for me anyway, about 11:30 p.m. But I woke up at 3:30. I don't know why. And I thought, oh, maybe I can get back to sleep and blah, 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 blah. But no. So, it's 7 a.m. I'm not going to say 7 a.m. in the morning because that's obviously redundant. That's like saying it's raining and wet. But yeah, 7 a.m. here, and I decided, you know what, I'm going to be awake for the next hour anyway, so, right, can we get to 1053 within our jump range, because that's the plan, right? Yes! Okay, so here is a neutron star, and then from here, we don't scoop, but you see, Galaxy Plotter thinks that I'm fully fueled from a couple of jumps ago, so as long as some of these jumps it wants me to do isn't on the absolute edge of my jump range, then I should be okay. make it? Yes. Oh, 2020. Wait. Oh, December 20. Got you. I thought you meant December the 20th. Right. Now it makes sense. There you go. Okay. Everything makes sense now. Yeah. Okay, so we need to establish a rhythm here. Every time we jump into a system, we have to do the honk straight away. Now, while we're in here, okay, it has been discovered. I thought it might be. Yes, I can go into the galaxy map. I am so experienced. I can go into the galaxy map while I'm in the middle of a jet cone. I am that person. Okay. Also, what I should be doing is making it so that every time I do the hyper tunnel, that I'm copying in the next system, so it's already in my buffer, and that way, see, like now I can copy the next system into my buffer already, and this is 1252. Whoa, 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 stop. 1252 is not on my list. What's going on? Did you just copy a different system than what's written down? Where did you get D12 1252 from? Let's try that again. There you go. Oh, now I am confused. No, I'm not. I know where I am now. What's going on? Oh, it's two freaking jumps? Yeah, this is the fuel issue. No, it's not a fuel issue. Just target the damn thing. There we go. Now it should jump. Okay, it doesn't, because our jump range is 310. Okay, thankfully now we have the tools to fix this immediately. Here we go. Okay, now what have you got? 310.97. What do we need? 311. Yeah, 311 what though? 311.4. Okay, 311.4 is what we need. So if I go into supercharge, overcharge, double charge, can we just watch this go up to 11.4? Yes. Oh, why did I come out of it? I don't know. See, the overcharge, what it does, what we're doing here is we're burning off fuel to make the jump range. 11.4, come on baby. Come on, one more. Oh, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Oh, there we go. It's so efficient on fuel, it takes a little while. That was cool. Okay, so now we should be on par with Galaxy Plotter in terms of where it thinks my fuel is. This is the last EOC Pruet system that we're going to be jumping into here. Already got the next one copied in. I don't even know if I honked that list system we just jumped out of. I don't think so. Maybe we did. If it was a neutron, then we did.
System scan complete.
System scan complete.
Frameshift drive operating.
Safety limits.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. It'd be a good idea if you can, while you're in the jet cone bouncing around, is to come here and paste in the next jump. And you'd be supercharged by the time you come out. That might be a little bit risky, it depends, but you'd probably end up not controlling the ship and jumping out and not supercharging, which takes more time, so. Oh, come on! 322.02 is the jump. Why? Are you mistaking my... Are you I think Galaxy Plotter is mistaking my jump ability here. Huh. I may have to paste in my ship build from Coriolis as opposed to... Because this is quite a difference. My jump range is now only 316. But it thinks I've got 322. That's a hell of a difference. Okay, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to back off. I'm going to have ED Market Connector output my ship to Coriolis. It's going to mean replotting, but you know, so be it. So be it, Union. Right, so let's go into there. And we're going to save it. Do we have to save it? I think we do, don't we? Yeah, it's weird. You have to save the ship. I'm just going to say delete me. Please delete me. Let me go. So does it know my actual jump range? I hope so. Right, so Galaxy Plotter, it's got the same stuff in there. Now, because we're in this system that we're in now, it knows what this system is. And it's EOC Pruay 2722, which is that one. So we put that into our source system. There. We already have the destination. And calculate. Okay, let's see now what it tells me my next jump should be. Because it's not getting the fuel calculations correct. Because I corrected mine when I did the overcharge, I think. Or did I? I don't know. Anyway. It's going to assume I have a full tank now. And I don't. It's going to get tricky. Until we get to the first fuel stop point, which is in about 4 jumps time, we've got less fuel. But we can make... Well, it was in 4 jumps time on the previous route. Let's see how many jumps it wants me to go. I may have to fudge my way there to the first fuel stop, and then just go from there. Because once I've got my fuel tank filled up at a point where Galaxy Plotter is expecting me to have a full tank, which is actually in the next system. All right, so it's not expecting me to have. Okay. Somehow it's got 52 jumps now, which is disappointing. But every jump, every jump is a neutron star. Okay, including this next one. All right, so if I do that, that's a very short jump, which I don't need the supercharge for. And of course we have to do repairs to the ship, to the FSD every so often. So let's just make this normal jump. It's telling me to refuel here. So from this point we should be on par. What is going on with the jump ranges? This is not an efficient route, what it's just given me. This is not an efficient one, because I'm just noticing the distances of my jumps are 250, 260, 270 light years, right? But that is way under what this ship is actually capable of. So I think it's been given bad fuel information. Right, let's just not look at that. So what does it think my fuel range is? Unladen 7639, full tank range 71. No, that's not correct. That's not correct. Oh dear, I think we were better off with ED Shipyard. Okay, this hasn't gone wrong before. I'm going to go back to ED Shipyard here and just send my ship to that. Oh, I've got so many ships now. It says not saved, not saved. Okay, so what are my jump figures here? Jump range current 77.44. Yes, I'll go with that. I believe that. So let's go into Ops, Export, copy the SLEF data, go back into Galaxy Plotter, put the ship build in, tell it that we are in the system, that one, and I'm hoping it's going to presume that we have a full tank from here, because I'm going to get a full tank from here. So let's see what it does. So I'm just putting this into Spanish. Now it says already supercharged. I'm going to put yes on that. Reserve fuel. See, I don't have a full tank, but I'm going to have. So okay, I'm going to put already supercharged because I am going to supercharge here. All right, go. And while you calculate that, I am going to supercharge and fuel the ship in this system. Okay, so hopefully we'll get back on track here. That was, yeah, well, we weren't getting good jump ranges at all. I know it only added 7 jumps to the trip, but still, we were not getting optimum jumps. Okay, so now we need to head over here, and I do not want to use, I don't need to, but I do not want to use overcharge. I just hope it thinks we are on full tanks for the first jump. I need it to think that. So supercharged and fueled. Alright, let's go do that. Trying to slow the ship down, it's just taking a while. There we go. Alright, so we have a jump range. This jump range is going to go down as we fuel. Oh, it's done. So 311. Okay, cool. Now we've got jumps of 300 plus. Nice. And we're not fueling for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the next 6 jumps, we're not fueling. And the first jump is 306 light years. I can make that work. Yeah. Okay. So now I'm gonna honky just in case I didn't. Anybody been here before? Maybe. Yep, nobody's been down on here though. But I don't have, I can't, because if I can't get involved, because if I start doing that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, in ED Shipyard I've got jumps of 315, 321 from the ED Shipyard information, where with the Coriolis information my jumps were 250, 260, 270. And it's 43 jumps now, so we've saved 9 jumps, which is good. 10 minutes. Oh, this coffee. I'm having a decaf cappuccino by Nescafe. Right.
Scan complete.
Alright, so the next jump, guys, is, I don't know, yeah I do, 309.8. That should be easy, even on the fuel tank we have, it should be easy to do that. I've lost, I don't know where it is, there it is. So, do we have 309? Yeah we do, nice and easy. Right, let's tick off the two systems that we've just done, copy into the buffer, and now maybe we can settle into the rhythm. Oh. Okay, go. Where are we, by the way? We're here. So we're here near, we are near Colonia still, there's Colonia, and we're going to go up to here. This is our destination. There. But we're going to go straight up. I'd like to go into this system, but I think we'll probably pop in there on the way back. Right, it's waiting for me, so let's go and line up. And throttle up. Okay. Oh, hey, hug? Yeah. So I've got the chat in a very small screen at the moment. Yes, how you doing, Hug? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I should have been copying the next system in. Done. Oh, you know what? I really don't like these neutron stars that are rotating so fast, and it's going to be, we're going to be getting them in every system that has a scoopable star in it. For some reason, if there's another star that's, you know, that's in the system with the neutron, like every fuel stop, it's going to have one of those horrible super fast ones. The other ones seem to be okay, like these ones are fine. So we don't have a fuel stop for another few jumps yet. Got a few jumps. So just put in this next jump, which is 316. And because fuel is burning off all the time, we are getting bigger and bigger jump ranges. Now we can do 318. Lovely. So let's make that jump, and while we're making that jump, we're going to tick it off, check it off, and we're going to copy the next one in. And I've got time to do a little D-scan maybe.
4, 3, 2.
Alright. I was going to do this, you know, offline, just not recorded. And I was just going to make a stream saying, well guys, I did the journey, I'm already here. But then I thought, well, I'm doing it anyway. I'm playing it anyway. I'm going to make the journey, so hit the stream button, and, you know, if somebody wants to come in and chat and stuff and make the journey more tolerable, you guys want to, you know, give me some company, then that's going to be better. So that's what I've done. It's a good idea to honk while I'm in the jet cone, because then it's done. We can jump straight into the map and pop the next one in. And we only have to do this 43 times. Well, less now, about 39 times now. And then we're there. We've made the journey. Obviously, we will have to stop for repairs every 15 or so jumps, something like that. But that's okay. Right, this is the last Kiol sector. So yeah, the trip from where we were to where we're going is just a little bit under 13,000 light years, but it's going to take me about an hour to get there. So it's not a big time investment, right? So, oops, wrong one. So yeah, why not? Why not do it? We are going further north, if you want to call it that. We're going further north than what Sagittarius A is in relation to the bubble. We will be a bit further north of that. I don't think we'll be traveling to Sag A or the Great Annihilator. I don't think that's going to happen. But you know, my plan is to stick around that left-hand side kind of curve that gets me back to Colonia, and then from Colonia. Although I don't know though, I don't think I need to stay at Colonia anymore. I think from here I could just, you know, once I'm done in these sectors, the 2 sectors I'm going to go to, or 3 sectors perhaps, or maybe 4. It depends how it goes. But yeah, once I'm done up here, I could just plot a route straight back to the bubble. I think yeah, everything I need to do in Colonia is done. I think so. Hey, Iron Arrow, still haven't moved. From your chair? Or you mean your fleet carrier? Right, when are we fueling? Oh, next stop. Okay, so the next stop is going to be one of those horrible strobing neutron stars, which I don't particularly care for. So we are going to do a neutron stop here and also a fuel stop. So this is the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. We've got to do 6 fuel stops and then we're there. Once we're there, we're going to have to pick up some fuel for sure. So yeah, this is fuel stop 1 of 6. It's a very short jump, 290. We are easily capable of that because we can do 332 at the moment. That's nice, isn't it? And look at the fuel we're going to be left with, you know. So it's very efficient, this, very efficient. No, when I left you, you were already leaving Colonia. Ah, right. Yeah, no, I didn't go back to Colonia. I've still got all my stuff on board. Where I left things in the last stream the other day, I just took off from there and I didn't bother with the bacteria, and I've still got all my data on board. Oh, you see, I don't like these at all, but the way I do it with these is I just scoop off the tip. I just go on it because you see that I don't get that horrible strobing effect from up here, so we just scoop off the tip here, just like brushing the top of Homer Simpson's head. Oh, it's horrible, this, isn't it? If you're photosensitive, man, this is very disturbing. All right. So where are we? 895. All right. So I think we honked it. Maybe I got put off by the fast neutron, so I maybe forgot to honk it. But I'll honk it now, just in case. So let's. Oh yeah. I need to fuel. Right. Okay. So this. Yeah, I forgot to fuel, because I'm an idiot. Is it that one? Well, this one. Bit closer. Okay. Right, we need to fuel. Jeez, man, imagine. Good morning, Majok. Hi, Chris, how you doing? Oh, you're with Dante? Don't have enough time to play D at the moment. Always something going on. So I like to catch your streams while I'm cooking on Sunday or through the week while I'm working. Oh, good stuff. Eclectic is here. Hi, Eclectic. How you doing, man? I've been seeing your notifications popping up on my notifications. Yeah, you keep them busy. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm making a journey further into the middle of the Milky Way here. Only 400 billion solar systems to pick from, so, you know. Didn't Frontier say that? I don't know whether they meant. I think they meant everybody. They were talking about how much of the galaxy has been like all of these. You can visit every one of these points of light. Okay, and they were saying that this is how much of the galaxy has been discovered by all of the players, and if we carry on at this rate, assuming we're discovering new systems at the same rate and not going over the same ones over and over and over and over, but if we're discovering new systems at the same rate as we are now, which won't happen because diminishing returns, right? The more you discover, the less there is to discover. But let's assume we were doing that. I think Frontier calculated it would take 53,000 years to. Was it 9,000 years? I thought it was 53,000, they said. Okay, you might be right. Even still, we're not living that long. We don't have enough life to just visit all of these. I couldn't visit all of these points that we're looking at right now out of the window here in my lifetime, let alone the entire frickin' Milky Way, which, you know, and if you get to the center here where the black hole is and stuff, look at this. This is the only thing that's like fascinated me about Elite, is that I can visit any one of these I want, and they've all got, well, not all of them, but a lot of them have got planets in them, and, you know, biological plants and stuff like that, and look at it all. You can visit all of it. It blows me away. 9.5 years I've been playing this game, and this galactic map blows my mind. It doesn't stop. Look at this. I'm zooming in here. It's freaking crazy. What? This has to be by a large portion the largest sandbox of any game that's ever been invented. It's crazy, isn't it? My goodness. But I love it. This is one of the big core points of Elite. It's just, and each planet in all of these 400 billion systems has its own orbits, its own gravity, and it's all being obeyed correctly. Dude, it's just, it's a marvel. That's why I love it. Andreas, hey Andreas, good morning, Rusty. It's been a long time now, since Distant Worlds 2. Yeah, it has, yeah. Bit too long. I'm doing well. Okay. I'm not doing great, but I'm still breathing today, so that's a good thing. Being truthful. Normally you're supposed to just say, yeah, I'm fine, how are you? I don't do that. If you ask, I'm going to tell you. Yeah. So, okay. I think I've already plotted the next system in. No, I didn't. I'm an idiot. So I'm going to do that now as I'm going into the jet cone, because I take risks. There we go.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
So this is just to supercharge the jump drive so we can get more jump range. So instead of having 77 light years, we've got 300% more now. 314 light years we can now do. And that gets us to where we're going just a little bit faster. And a lot less jumps. And there is the next jump. And there is the jump. Martin Wilson. Hi Martin, good morning to you, sir. It is Tuesday, isn't it? It is, yeah. I've been losing track of the days. For me, it's just gone 7:30 in the morning on a Tuesday. On Rusty FM 104.6. Well, my sleeping, I don't know, I managed to stay awake all day yesterday in the hope I could get to sleep at a proper time. I was really dropping off by around 11, so I went to sleep. I succumbed to it, went to sleep around 11:30, but I ended up waking up at 3:30 a.m. so I couldn't really get back to sleep, so I just stayed awake up until now. So I think I'm either going to try and go through the whole day again, or if I have to have a little nap, I will, and I'll get my Alex with an A on the end to wake me up in a couple of hours so I don't oversleep. So I've still got enough tiredness left over to sleep properly. Does that make sense? I don't know. Right, so maybe I'll honk as we're charging up to leave, because I always forget otherwise. Okay. Right, so as we're jumping, we pop in the next system. We're making steps here, guys. We really are. This is jump number 10 out of 43. That's not bad. We're nearly a quarter of the way there. In fact, the next jump will be quarter of the way there, right? Ish. Ish-ish. Ish-ish-ish-ish. I think so. Something like that. Ooh, we got bounced out. What happened? It bounced out. I think we are still charging. Yep. I don't know what happened there. We had a little bit of a bounce off the top of the jet cone. It's just the angle you hit it at, maybe. Right, next one. We're making some big progress here. And this, I love this Mandalay for exploration. It really is the thing. I think if you're not taking an Anaconda with you on exploration, this is the next best ship, but it doesn't mean it's the, like, you should take it. You know, you can take whatever ship you want. You know, doesn't matter. Whatever is your preference. Asp, Diamondback, Mark Type 9, Sidewinder, doesn't matter. Whatever's your preference. But in terms of overall efficiency and stuff, well, the Mandalay beats the Anaconda because in terms of efficiency, it beats it. It may not have... Actually, yeah. Can it match it for jump range now? I mean, I've heard people getting almost 90 light years out of one of these. But I don't know what the Anaconda can do with a pre-engineered FSD, you know? So... But in terms of using the overcharge module, the Mandalay is efficient with it, and the Anaconda isn't. By efficient, I mean heat management, fuel management, that kind of stuff. The Anaconda just can't match the Mandalay for that at all. But in terms of internals, yeah, Anaconda has it beaten. But I'll take this. I do love my Anaconda exploration ship though. It's freaking awesome. And I probably would fit it with an SCO, but I probably wouldn't use it that much, because maybe I would use my Anaconda for, you know, good old-fashioned flying. No supercharging, whatever. None of that, or overcharge, sorry. None of that stuff. But it'll be there in case I need to cover a long distance at some point. You know what I mean? Whereas the Mandalay, I'm probably prone to using it more often because it can be done efficiently.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
If you're an elite player, I'm sure that makes sense. If you're not, you probably think, what the hell's he talking about? Right, we have to make, we're low on fuel and I have to make another jump yet. Our next jump is going to be the fuel stop, so we do have enough fuel to do that. So let's see. This jump is, oh, it's a short one, 226. So as we get towards our fuel stops, the distance that we're jumping from star to star is increasing, obviously, because our fuel is draining off, and the jump range is therefore getting, because the ship's getting lighter, the jump range is increasing. Okay, what do you, oh, did I not? I thought I did. Okay, we have to go back. I thought I scooped. PJ Bear, hey, can get 100 light years from Mandy. Mine is at around 95. I'd like to see 100 light years before I'm convinced of that. But yeah, the problem is though, you have to make so many compromises, where I've got 77.5 on this, but I'm fully kitted out. You know, I'm absolutely kitted out with everything I need, everything for my trip. So I'm kind of happy with that. I don't mind sacrificing a few light years to achieve that. Oh, an M3, yeah. Oh, you did it in the blue? Yeah, I wish I had an Estoril blue M3, man. The problem is the running cost and the insurance cost of an M3 is so much more than my car. And my car's only a little bit slower than the M3. Same top speed. It just that the M3 gets there quicker than mine does. That's the only difference. But yeah. Mine is the, it's the budget M3, so to speak. There's no car in between my car and the M3. I was talking of cars. I was watching a video today of a car. It was nothing sporty, a small car, but very good, and it's an Audi. Yeah, but the particular model I was looking at, it's not available in the UK, but it is available in Europe, which is a shame. So it's an Audi, it's a small one, it's the Audi A2 from a few years ago, okay? No, it's not a modern one or anything. Audi A2, and in the UK, we only had the 1.4 and 1.6 models, I think, petrol and diesel. But this particular one, which is only available in Europe, is a 1.2 turbo diesel, and so not a lot of power, right? It's, I don't know, 50 horsepower or something, but I think you can get 61 out of it, like 61 horsepower, something like that. So it's about like what a Beetle used to have. But it's still nippy. It doesn't weigh anything. It's less than a ton because the whole body is made out of aluminium, which means if you dent it, it's going to be more expensive to fix, right? Which is a downside. And the bonnet, you don't lift it up. You take it off. It's got two clips on the bonnet. You take the whole bonnet off. Because they saved weight on the gas struts. Okay, and then on the front, you know where there's normally the grill It's got, well, it doesn't have one. It's just like a little flip down lid. And you've got little bottles you can open up, like when you open up a washing machine to put the powder in, that little flip thing. And you can open one. One side is to put oil in, and one side is to put coolant in, or wiper washer fluid, I think. So you don't even have to take the bonnet off for those things, which is really cool. Now, it's a small car. But it's got as much legroom in the back as the Audi A3, the bigger one. And yeah, it's slow, it's small, and it's a 1.2 turbo diesel, but it has a plus point. It can hit 100 miles to the gallon. Yeah. That's Tesla territory. You know, 100 miles to the gallon. That's pretty good. And it'll hit 70 on the motorway. It'll do your motorway speeds. How cool is that? I mean, even the 1.4 diesels are doing 75 to the gallon. Yeah. 100 miles to the gallon. I was impressed when I heard about the Volkswagen Polo Blue Motion, diesel Blue Motion, I think it was, that was doing 80 something, 83 to the gallon. 100 to the gallon, man, if you're careful. That's freaking brilliant. The fuel economy on that is crazy, and it's a small car, so it doesn't cost much to run, to own. But the 1.2s didn't come to the UK. Why? That's a shame. And the thing is, apparently that car was a big loss for Audi. They lost a lot of money on that car because they weren't selling very well. Whereas the A-Class, which was uglier and not as good in a lot of areas, sold a lot more. Yeah. I don't know. I think the buying public probably made a mistake with that one. But anyway, I just watched it this morning. It was just quite exciting. I thought, you know, I'm normally watching performance car videos, but I like this stuff too. Little cars that can do 100 miles to the gallon. I'd have one. Yeah. Why not? How cool is that? I could get down to my sister's on less than 2.5 gallons of fuel, which is what? 13 litres. Jesus, it would cost me like £15. About 15 to 20 pounds in fuel to get down to my sister's. In my car, it cost me half a tank. Well, actually not bad. My car would be half a tank of fuel, which would cost me, I don't know, £40 maybe for half a tank, 35, 40. But then mine's a 3 litre, 6-cylinder, so it's a bit more juicy. If I can get 30 out of mine, 30 to 33 miles per gallon on a long drive, I'll consider myself happy. So this thing does 3 times as much, which means I'm saving 3 times as much fuel. Yeah. Insane. Okay, we've got a 307 jump now. Oh, I forgot to fuel. I always forget. Oh no! Tell me you haven't done that. Although it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Right, so we have to go here to fuel up. Look at my fuel. I don't have enough fuel to use the overcharge to get there. To get to this. This is going to take a while. Look at the distance. 300,000 light seconds away. Oh my god. Okay. I thought I may have had enough, just a little bit of fuel in the tank. I could overcharge some of the journey, but we are running on fumes, man. It is a Volkswagen, yeah, it is, it is. It's got a lot of Volkswagen parts on it. Volkswagens have got Audi parts and stuff like that. Yep. People who drive an Audi do not buy an A2. No, true, but if you're after like a small car and you want economy, the A2, man, just, it seems like it kills everything around it. But yeah, no, if I was to buy an Audi, I'd probably, money no object, RS6, I think. But if I had the money for an RS6, I wouldn't buy an RS6. I'd buy an M car, an M5 or an M3 or something. Yeah, definitely. I've seen an M5 against an RS6, and if I remember rightly, the BMW beat it. I haven't been in an RS6, but I have driven an M5, the last M5, not the hybrid one, not the new hybrid one, but the last one. And that car is proper scary. It's a proper scary car, the M5. It's comfortable. The engine sounds nice. It's very nice. The interior is really, really nice inside. All the mod cons, comfortable seats, nice carpets. It's like an office. Until you put your foot down. And then it turns into a psychopath. Yeah. If I had the money for one, I would have one. An M5. Oh, not the new one. Not a particular fan. It's actually slower, the new one, because it's heavier. Guys, we're not going to make this. We're not going to make this. We're not going to make this, guys. We are not going to make this. We're running out of fuel. I have to find a system nearby. If I can't make this jump, I'm screwed. I can't even select the frickin' thing. What's going on that I can't select this? Okay, what about you? Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Why is this system unselectable? Okay, what about you? 3 light years. Oh, thank you for making it jumpable. We've got no fuel. We've got reserve fuel. Okay, we've got reserve fuel. I'm doing this, guys. We've got no fuel in the main tank. I can't believe it's run me this dry. Okay, so you please fill up, and I'm going to put in the next jump anyway, which is 307. The problem is I don't have my overcharge my neutron boost anymore, so we're going to have to make it here on our own. We're going to have to go manual, which is only 2 jumps. That's okay. Is it okay? No, not really.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's not really okay. Okay, we're going to have to go back to a system we've already been to. It's the only way. So we're on full fuel. and it's expecting me to do it from 2 systems ago, or 1 system ago. It's expecting me to do a 299 light year jump to here, which is the system I just left. So it's expecting me to lose 4.5 tons of fuel. I'm not going to lose 4.5 tons in this jump. Oh, I can't believe this. Okay, okay. So the only way I can think to get around this so things don't get confused is to go back to our last fuel point. The one where the fuel star was 300,000 light seconds away. And we go do it. Yeah, that's it. It's the only way to do it, guys. Otherwise, we're going to be in such a mix-up. So we'll do the 2 jumps back to the fuel star. We'll hit the neutron again, but this time, yeah, Frontier, what are you doing giving me this route? But this time we'll does that work? Yeah. This time what we'll do is we'll scoop off the neutron and then use the Super Cruise overcharge to get down to that far away star and fuel scoop. And then we are where we're expected to be. And if that doesn't make sense, then I'm screwed. I don't want to be messing this up. Now, the next jump is 226, which means it's expecting me to overcharge, supercharge, overcharge, whatever. Supercharge neutrons, overcharge for distance. Okay, so now we jump to the last fuel station, the second fuel stop. It's taking us 2 jumps to go back 1 jump. I know, confusing, right? But there we have it. I don't think it... I mean, this is an approximation, this galactic plotter. So, the fact that it calculated or left me with so little fuel... Oh, wait, though. That star's not 200, 300,000 light years away. Wait a minute, what the hell? Did I try and refuel in a place? I don't know what's going on here. Right. Ignore everything. Just put a reset button on this. So we're going to neutron boost now. And we're going to fuel up. That's it. That's all I need to do. Don't need to honk the place because I've been here already. Okay, now let's lock in the I guess B, it has to be Mr. B.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Alright, so now we're gonna scoop off this to fill the tank up. Slow down. Slingshotting. Ugh. I'm going to end up going back in time like Kirk and Spock. Alright. Now we're good. So now the next jump is 299 light years, which we now have been there before, obviously. I don't know why we were... I think what happened is I forgot to fuel in this system. And I jumped to the next one and thought I had to fuel on the next one, but the star was so far away. So I don't think the galaxy plotter screwed me over. I think I messed up. So we can make the next jump easily. On a full tank we can do 310 light years pretty much. Alright. Oh my god. So this is the system with the long distance fuel star that we don't need to go to. It's because I forgot to fuel on the previous stop. What a mix-up. But we're sorted now. We're done. Alright, all you need to do is scoop. Is this the one with that? Yeah, see? It's the wrong system. Look at the fuel we actually have. That's the fuel we should have had, not the empty tank. Never mind. Okay, into the jet cone. I think we went in a bit too quick, did we? I can just see shades of blue. There we go. Alright, we're back on track. Completely my mess up. It's fine. So how many jumps have we done now? 12, 13. This is the 14th jump. Well, it's 14th on the plotter. We've done like 17 with all of our mess ups. Hello, Sally. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's honk and turn. There we go.
System scan complete.
Just the neutron in here, nothing else. It lives by itself.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Okay, we need some repairs then. It's malfunctioning already. I was going to do it earlier, a couple of jumps ago, you know, as we were sorting ourselves out. But man, maybe we can do it now. Get the repair done now. So we'll just slow down. Into normal space. And let's carry out our first set of repairs. I've got a full AMFU, so we'll bring it online. Oh my god, look at the frameshift drive, it's down to 78. Mind you, I haven't done any repairs on it for quite a while. Right, let's get it back up to spec. Everything else should be at 100, I hope. Yep. Perfect ship. So far. So while we're waiting for that, let's plug in the next system, which I think is this one. No, that's the one we're in. So the next jump is that one. 296 light years away. So what we can't do is jump because it's frame shift's offline. Oh baby. She's sweet, isn't she? Very sweet, very nice. Alright, we should be repaired now. Here we are. So we can bring the FSD back online and remove that. So that took that took around 700, just over 700 ammo. But the FSD was down to 78, which is a lot more than what I normally let it get down to. What? It's back online, isn't it? Okay. See, if we had the pre-engineered one, that would have come online a lot faster. Which is the time when you need it, isn't it? When you do a repair to it. Right, so Bayu Maye. Isn't that what they were shouting to Muhammad Ali in the Rumble in the Jungle? Ali Bulmaye. Basically have to learn this game all over again. Yeah, it's a lot's happened. If you haven't been on it for a while, there's been quite a few changes. Specifically, like power play has changed dramatically and for the better. Yes, control-wise, I do like the controls in this. You can take flight assist off, for example, and get it like things like Star Citizen and No Man's Sky and stuff. But it does have flight assist on by default, which is a nice driver assist, so to speak. Yeah, it's good. And obviously, it depends how long you've been away for, but obviously we have Odyssey now, which you can actually get out your ship, you're on foot, you've got missions on foot. Planting viruses or downloading stuff and disabling alarms, killing scavengers, killing pirate factions, all that kind of stuff on foot. It's very cool. Right, 321 light years now. Is this an undiscovered system? No, it's not. People like to come to the neutron stars and discover it. Alright, so I'm going to plug in the next system. We're only 2 jumps away now from, well, 1 jump after this, I think. Yep. No, 2. Let's call it 2. 2 jumps away from the next fuel stop, believe it or not. Yeah, 2 jumps after this. And that's fuel stop 3 of 6 before we get to where we're going. I'm only going to this sector because I don't think I've been here before in the Izanami or Izanami system, whatever I called it. Yeah, the Izanami sector. But if I have been there before, it certainly wasn't during the Odyssey times where we have those anomalies and the plants and stuff. So we're heading up to, you can see the sector of where we're in, which is Odin's Hold. We started off here, we're now here, and we're going to this sector here, which is Izanami. That's where we're heading. So whatever's in the codex, the information pages, the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy book, whatever's in there wasn't there when I last came here. And then I want to skedaddle over here through the outer Orion Perseus conflux and into the conduit. Yeah, I want to go into the conduit. So that means I've got to cross this sector, then maybe this little bit here and into here. But we'll see. Maybe. It depends on distance. Oh, a couple of nebula. Actually, there's quite a few nebulas between. But anyway, yeah, so all good. I didn't plug in the next system. So I'm currently in 2572. I believe I'm supercharged, otherwise I have to go back. So this jump and then one more and we are good to go for fuel as we're getting low. I'm just going to pop the scanner, the discovery scanner, just in case. 5 bodies. Has it been discovered? Yeah. Who did it? Shadow Noir. Oh, he's watching the boys then. So it's letting me know that there's I've got an app running. It's letting me know that there's a system 372 light years away from here that they need information on. It needs scanning for collision candidate bodies. I can't be stopping off to do that though, I'm afraid. Right, so let's scoop. Yeah, so this is quite a repetitive process, obviously, this journey.
Complete.
But it's the only way to get from A to B very quickly, covering large distances.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Scooping fuel off the stars and jumping longer distances off the neutron stars. Fun stuff. Okay, so the next one, it's going to be one of those horrible neutron stars again. Unless, of course, the scooping star, the normal sun type star, which will be an M class, if that's a long way away, then the neutron star shouldn't freak out. But if it's close, yeah, it's going to freak out. So stand by for a freaked out neutron star. I think I did honk, so. Right, the third fuel station now. And we're about, are we halfway? Not quite, not quite, not quite. It does take longer time than what it tells you it's going to take. Especially if you have to do a U-turn and make the wrong one. Oh, yeah. And that's because we have an M-class star right there. And it's freaking the neutron star out, I think. Because that neutron star we went to that had the sun 300,000 light seconds away, that wasn't freaking out.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Let's push through this. Are we out? I've got my eyes closed. Are we out? We're out. Oh, right. Oh, don't forget to scoop. You need fuel. Right, nearest star is this one. Okay, let's pick up some free fuel. Fuel tank there on the right hand side at the bottom. Start filling up. Our current jump range then is 334. That's going to go down as we add some weight with this fuel.
Fuel scooping.
Let's not get too close. Fuel scoop maximum rate is 878. So let's just sit here and watch the jump range go down as we fill up. 326. So the next jump is into the Junio systems. Got a few, we got about 4 Junios
Complete.
before we touch into Ford. Oh, Eord Blue. Alright, Junio. Wherefore art thou? Right. Don't worry, I know it's Romeo. Right, here we go. Junio. 307 light years away. Isn't it awesome when you like look up at the night sky and see the stars in real life? To think that you're literally looking at a time machine kind of thing, like a time capsule. Every star you're looking at they're all different ages, and how do I explain it? Well, you know, if a star's 80 light years away, you're seeing it as it looked 80 years ago. If the one next to it is 1,000 light years away, it's how it looked 1,000 it's how it looked 1,000 years ago. You're looking at a time not a machine, but you're looking into time. You're looking into the past, just looking up into the sky at night. Isn't that amazing, though? Yeah. If you have one of those apps on your phone that points up into the sky and shows you what every star is, you know, which ones are called which and how old they are estimated to be, and you see one that's 1,000 light years old, that star could have died out by now, and you're still seeing it. Crazy, eh?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You could be on a planet 1,000 light years away from Earth then, and have a telescope powerful enough to see Earth, and you'd be looking at Earth as it was. But would you, though? I know they say you'd be looking at Earth as it was 1,000 years ago, but if your telescope's reaching Earth, you're not seeing 1,000-year-old light, are you? Are you? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that's what the cosmologists say. Alright, let me get my next system plugged in because I forgot to do it. You could go back. I was going to say you could watch the World Cup again. B. Yeah, space is amazing. Every jump a neutron star for the entire journey. Pretty good. And even though I've just copied a system into my buffer, I've got to copy another one. How's my FSD going? Is it going to tell me? Yep. 96%. It's losing its health with every fuel scoop that we do. Not fuel scoop, with every neutron jet cone boost. It's losing integrity. Which is why we carry the tool to fix it.
System scan complete.
Oh, okay. I don't have to honk then.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
So about once we're like 24, 25 jumps in. Actually, no. Not even that. 21, 22 jumps in. Then we are halfway. And this next jump is going to be jump number, where are we? 581. So this next jump is literally going to be jump number 22. So this is, as we make this jump now, we're just tipping over the halfway point in the journey of 13,000 light years. Alright, what's going on? 600? Okay, something went wrong. What system are we in? Okay, forget that. I jumped one. Right, so this is our halfway point. That's where we have to go. Right, so this is the halfway point now, this jump. Not bad, eh? Hey Alex, thank you. Gotta start dinner for the wife and kids. Good for you, Dantis. Have a good one, matey. It's breakfast time for me. Come on. Have we got the next system plugged in? No. Are we going to do that? Maybe. Oh, I am so out of touch here. Okay, there we go. Right. We're scooping again. Not scooping? Well, I suppose you could call it that. Yeah. Jump scoops.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Off we go. I'll honk just in case I didn't, because my memory's Swiss cheese. So we're jumping to 3103, which means we have 2 more jumps and we're at fuel stop number 4. Yikes. We are making some progress. Where are we? Where are we, folks? Oh my god. There's the center of the Milky Way, the black hole. We started here. We've got all this way and we just want to get to this little corner here. And that's Colonia, and Earth is here, somewhere down here in the Sol system, which I seem to have a galactic map for, even though I don't have a permit. There it is, Earth. And Mars, which has been colonized. It's not red anymore. We've terraformed it. We've got a place that sells circular blades. And we have the moon and Jupiter. We don't have all the moons of Jupiter or Saturn, whatever it is. One of them's got 60 moons, right? Is it Jupiter? Yeah. We've only got Ganymede, Callisto, and Europa. And little Pluto. What the hell's all these? Are these moons of Pluto, Persephone? That's bigger than frickin' Pluto. Pluto is small though, isn't it? It's frickin' tiny. Oh, this one's out of bounds. Permit is required. I don't think you can get that permit. That's home. But we're going away from Earth. A long way. I think we must be around... Oh, you know what? I didn't check. What can we be? 25,000 light years away from Earth now. I forgot to pack my sandwiches.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright then. And now the fuel stop. 791. Oh, okay. I missed one out again. How is possible? Where am I? Oh, I'm in 3103. Sorry. not 3113. Okay, I got it mixed up. Easily done. So not the fuel stop then. Yeah. The ending of those two system names looked similar to me. Now we discovered out here. Oh, I wanted to cancel. I wanted to discover it. It wasn't discovered. It wasn't all discovered, I don't think. Was it? Did that cluster count as... Okay, it doesn't matter. We move on now. Too late. Discovered? Of course.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
And push out.
Supercharged.
And now we go to the fuel stop, which I didn't copy into my buffer. If I had it done, I would have saved a bit of time. See, the idea would be that once we get to the sector we're going to is not to actually go into it, but just to stay on the outside of it, so that when I do a new stream, we can go in and see what's there. So I might actually just dip into the sector next door to it. Jesus, there was two suns right there. So we need fuel here.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay, we did not get an overcharge, supercharge, whatever it is.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And now give me some fuel, please. It must be the gravitational pull of these suns
Fuel scooping.
that make these neutron stars just absolutely freak out. Because they do not like to be crowded. Looks like somebody who's got a tan with pigtails. What's going on? Right, the heat vents are open on the top of my ship.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, so as we pull away here, hold on. As we pull away, let me do this again. So those heat vents, we're going to see if we can see them closing up here. As the ship cools down, it should close up. There they go. Okay, next jump. Have I got it programmed in? Probably not. Probably not, no. Oh, sweetheart. I can see the end of the trip now. We're just on the route. It's at the bottom of that page. Come on, copy the right thing into the buffer. There you go. There we go. So we are 19 jumps away or 18. It says it's counting down on my thing, and it says 19, 18, 17, blah blah blah. So we're at 19 at the moment, going on to 18, but I might not be getting down to 0 because I don't think I'm going to jump into that sector. And if I do, I don't want to have a look at the codecs. I don't want to see it until the next stream. Although it might be disappointing though. I don't know, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Okay, copying next system in, which will be jump 17, counting down. So this one looks a bit longer, so we'll go here. Because we don't want to get too close to the neutron, obviously. Dangerous.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So it was around 78-79% that the frameshift drive starts freaking out. If we're losing 1% every time we do this, then that's 22 jumps. And we've only got 17 to go. But the frame, okay, so it's on 90%. All right. I was thinking about just doing one more repair, but no, we can leave it. We can leave it. We're good for now. We're good for another 10 jumps at least. Maybe at the last field stop or something. There. Right, so all these jumps are working out nicely. No issues. I'm glad I did this from the ED shipyard information rather than Coriolis, because Coriolis is just not, I don't know. It doesn't get updated as much as ED shipyard. And the route plotter that we're using needs your ship information. You know, it needs to know about it. How far can it jump? All that stuff. And Coriolis was not feeding it the right data. It couldn't have been.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
But shipyard was 18. Can you imagine if it's not discovered? Oh, it isn't discovered. Should we do a quick just to break up the monotony? Should we just do a quick system scan? Full system scan? Full spectrum scan. Might as well put my name on some things. Let's see what's here. Let's discover for the first time what's in this solar system. Okay, high metal content world. No Earth-like worlds or water worlds, because they're higher up on the frequency chart there. And if there's any bios, well, too bad. Unless it guarantees me Tectonicus. I might be tempted if it's Tectonicus. But I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be distracted. But Tectonicus isn't a distraction. It's a bribe. It's a bribe. Oh my freaking god. 8 biologicals. Alright, that's... Do we have anything on there? Oh, have I not got it running? Shit. I don't have Elite Observatory Core running. And I've already scanned it, so I don't know. Oh, well, ain't that great. 8 bios. It's okay. I'm just waiting for Elite Observatory Core to load up. it's not going to tell. Oh, it has. Oh, it has listed them. 1, 2. No, let's call that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Stratum is available. Oh my God. The cost of this planet, guys. If we scanned everything on here, the minimum is 52 million. The maximum is 75.5 million. But because it's a first discovery, you'd have to multiply that amount by 5. So you'd be looking at about 260 million minimum. Minimum. Yeah. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 375. Yeah, 375. So about 378. Yeah. 378 million. 260 to 378 million if we scanned everything on here. Oh, I wish I hadn't looked now. What do we do? This is quite a bit of rank. We've got well, I'll show you guys what we've got on here. Oh boy. Right, let me just get the thing. Good morning, Sepilok. How are you, sir? So what we're looking at is this. We've got bacterium. It's going to be one of these two. We don't know which. Cactoida, Clypeus, one of these two. We don't know which. Hopefully Speculumi, 16.2 million. Have I ever seen Clypeus speculum? Probably. Concha, Frutexa, one of these two fungoides, Osseous stratum and tussock. And it has a little money bag icon right there because money. High value. Look at this. This is worst case scenario, 52 million. But because we have first footfall on this, or we would have, it would be at least 260 million. Which is nice, but it's also, think of the rank we get off this. Oh no. Oh God. Why did I have to scan this place? And what if there's another planet now that's got the same... It's going to hold us up, isn't it? Because we're 16 jumps away from our destination. Oh. Please don't let there be any more. I have to do it, I think, guys. Or at least some of it. I have to do it because... Well, it's going to break the monotony. I'm in no particular rush. I can always do those other 16 jumps offline. Or I'll stay here and do it. It could take a while to scan all of those things though. But it depends. Because there's 8 of them, I might be able to come across quite a few of them, you know, together in a row. Without too much time loss at all. So yeah, I think I can't pass it up. It's too much. 8 bios. And I don't know if we'll get Clypeus speculumi plant, biological, whatever it is. I don't know if we'll get that, but if we do, that's some nice cash. And I don't know if we're anywhere close to a fleet carrier. You know, one of those DSSA ones. I don't know. Maybe we've passed it.
System scan complete.
Alrighty, Aphrodite. Now, are you guys seeing the content? You're not, are you? Okay. I'll put it back up. Oh yeah. Were you guys seeing the messages pop up? Looks like it's enabled. Alright. Let's go, guys. Let's go do it. So what... I've got so many windows that should be on my screen that aren't. Yes, please go away. Alright, now then. This is planet C3A. How far away is it? Oh dear me. This is going to mess with our fuel, isn't it? One, two, three. If I go there, I can't. We have to go here on standard speed. I could come back to it. It's only 16 jumps. I could come back to it. I don't mind making that journey. Yeah, in my own time I might just come back to it. But I have to do it early, because once I'm there at my destination, I'm going to get further and further away. How can we do this, guys? Okay, I think I know a way to do this, but it's just going to mean we have to cheat a little. Let's go. So we're going to burn fuel off. And we're going to make our own way. We're not going to use the plotter, we're going to make our own way to the next fuel stop, which is 4 neutron jumps away. Yeah, I'll make my own way there. So let's do this. Hello, Simondo. Hi, Colin. Yeah, I mean, we got what? We got eight bios. You don't come across that every time. And yeah, the money's going to be nice, obviously, 200 to 300 million. But the biggie here is the ranking. I think I've already got enough to get past taxonomist on my exobiologist rank. We are burning off some fuel here. It's a pity this ship isn't as quick as the Cobra Mark V. This is actually quite slow. Now we're at top speed, 4,200, and the Cobra does 7,000. It's considerably faster in Super Cruise. So I'm going to use Frontier's plotter to get me to the next fuel stop. Oh, are we going to go past? Oh. So not only we are in an undiscovered system that has a neutron star as its local. Oh, look at that thing. Look at this thing. What the hell? It's only got two gravity. And this is the only atmospheric landable planet, and it's 422,000 light seconds out. And I'm going to get my name on it. So nobody in the game obviously has been here before. So it's a first time. You just finished an 8 bio ammonia world. Well, ammonia, okay. Okay, I got you. Discovered but never scanned. Nice. Hopefully a lot of the bios are going to be on the same map, in the same areas, so we can you know, we can maybe pick up a few quite quickly in succession. Right, so let's find out which ones of the duplicates. We have duplicates on bacteria, Clypeus and Fungoida. We're not going to know which ones of those are here. How many different genuses has it given me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we're going to lose one. It wants me to map body B3. Did you guys see that message? What the hell's B3 then? Hold on, let me just see what B3 is. Maybe it's a terraformable. High value body. That's all it says. I'm guessing it's terraformable. Alright, so how many probes? 2? Let's do it in 1. Okay, it's not letting me do it. I can't do anything here, guys. Okay. Try again. There we go.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, you guys are not seeing the messages on screen. I don't know why. I did get that fixed. Let's see if it's a different window. Oh, I see why. Okay, I know why now. I know why. There you go. Okay. Now then. So it's telling me body still to map B3 only because it's high value. Okay, so the one that we're losing is Cactoida vermis. Oh, you bastard. That was worth 16.2 million. So now the maximum we can get is 16 million. We're not going to do well on this, are we? But wait a minute though. Clypeus speculumi is also 16.2 million. I've got a feeling we're not going to get that. So there's Clypeus coverage. Concha, oof. Osseous stratum. So stratum is full coverage. Tussock is coverage. Bacterium, obviously. So we'll go for the Clypeus, and then we've got stratum and tussock, which we can pick up in the same region. Let's go get them. And we're just going to switch into the other mode so we can land on the bright side. Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm happy to bring it down here. I didn't plan any stops. I didn't really want to do any, but I didn't think also I'd be looking at a high value planet like this. There's no orbiting bios. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Talking of orbiting. So the Clypeus we're looking for, let's just stop the ship here. Speculumi or Lacrimum. Now, Lacrimum is 8 million, Speculumi is 16 million. Guess which one I want. So that's Speculumi, those ones. We'll probably end up with those, but if we can pick those up, then at least, you know, we'll get something decent out of it. Gravity 005. That's stratum, I think, what we're looking at there. Plenty of it, so we can, I guess we can get that first. That's the Clypeus. Oh, it's not the right one, is it? No, it's the cheap one. Yeah, it's the cheap one, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Yep, Lacrimum. Damn you to hell. So the most we can get now is 52 million. Oh well. Ain't laugh a bitch. What's the range on these things? 150 meters. Well, they seem to be scattered around. Alright, let's get the car, which is low on fuel.
Low gravity warning.
So this should be an easy start then. Clypeus and stratum are here. I didn't think we'd get the good one. Oops, didn't need to do that, but let's do this. Okay. So now the next one, which I think there's some behind the ship. Now Usain Bolt can run 100 meters in around 10 seconds. I've got to do 150 meters, but I have a jetpack. Too high up to do the thing. There you go, it's green. It's already good enough. And on the way back, we've got some stratum Peleus here, I think it is. Which is worth nothing compared to its Tectonicus counterpart. This is only worth 1.3 million, and the distance on stratum is 500 meters, so we're going to need the car for that. I couldn't boost again. Too close to the ship. Oh, what is going on? We've got so little gravity. I've got zilch grip. Right, so another space cucumber then. Let's get the initial scan done here. No, it's not. It's not engineered now. I've actually got on this, it's not a scarab anyway, it's a scorpion. No, it's, sorry, what I meant to say was, what am I talking about? I meant to say I have a scarab and a scorpion in my twin hanger. I've got one of each. But yeah, no, this is, you can't engineer these. Right, so let's go to the next one. The next cucumber patch. Which is right there. There's the bacteria. We don't know which one it is. It looks like neither of them are worth that much. Okay, we haven't had the message pop up. Well, let's have a look. No, you can't engineer an SRV, no. It'd be nice. Okay, so that is too close. What about you guys over there? 385, so we need 115 meters. Yep, that'll do. That one over there should do it. Run, 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 run. So these should be green, I reckon. Jawohl. Well, how would you even engineer them, though? You know, I don't know what you could do to them. Right, so we've got bacteria to do now, and then that's 3 items. My SRV is smoking. Where's the bacteria? There. I just follow my SRV tracks and I'm good to go. So this is Bacterium Cerberus. The cheapest is not the correct word, but the least lucrative of the two. So I'm going to use the ship to get the next 2 samples of this. Oh, I thought I parked really badly. Yeah, so if we were able to find one more thing after this, then we'd have half of the planet done already. And we have, look, there, right there. Ah, now, how do we get out of this? Do I do this now instead, and then do the bacteria later? Because otherwise it means leaving the ship here as a waypoint and going to find bacteria in the car. Oh, no, no, sorry, I had a little moment there. Yeah, we've got clumps of the other stuff everywhere. I've got a second bacteria here, which I don't know if I have, but I thought I saw something. No. Yep, we've got another bacteria, I think. Right here. So if we do the bacteria by car, then we can do the, I don't know if it's tussock or frutexa. We can do that by car as well. But it means doing the bacteria on wheels and not on ship. So where's my ship? It should be there. So if we triangulate, because I don't want to lose sight of the ship. I don't want it to take off. So if we can find another splat. Actually, I think we're actually traveling in the wrong direction really for it. We need to be going slightly away from the ship, I think. Right, so any splat out here would be nice. I've got one. I've got one. I've got one. I've got one. This will be perfect. If this is not the first one we scanned, we're good. Yeah, we're good, man. Lovely. Yeah, tussock, 200 meters indeed. Important to let the animation finish. Okay, so let's go back to the ship because there was some there, and then there was a big clump to the west. So that's 2 scans done at least. Right, so this is tussock Vigram, worth 14.3 million. This is some expensivo tussock. Well, expensive, no, lucrative. Valuable. Yay. Now there's another forest of it to the pricey grass. It's only expensive or pricey if I'm selling it to somebody. Ah, no, that's not the same batch. Is this the same stuff? Yeah. And we've gone the distance. Cool. Because this means now that my third scan is to the west. I know where it is. See how easy this is to find? Vergam. So over here we had a big forest, which is it this? Well, this'll do, I think. No, the big forest is further. Yeah, you can see it just in the distance there. Wait, is this the same stuff? It is, okay. I didn't recall seeing this bit on the top, but sure, it's the same. guys, if you haven't left a like, you might want to maybe think about that. Maybe think about it and do one. Do a little likey for me. Help my algorithms. Oh man, we just did 4 out of the 8. Just like that. The other ones, which are more difficult to get, are the ones which are just existing on tiny little parts of the planet. We just did really well there. So we'll go for the next most lucrative, which is, well, we've got Concha, Frutexa, Fungoida and Osseous. And out of that lot, Osseous is the big mama at 13 million. Where are you? Osseous Discus is what we're after. This is what we're after now. Little discus shaped things. So if you want to discuss about these, you can. All right, Colin. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're here and we're going here. And we're here. We just want to get to that corner. But we came from down here. So we're doing pretty well. Or maybe we didn't come from there all the way down there. I don't know. We're close. So let's go up and pick up Osseous then. We'll go get the map for that. So we're going to have to just go up into the stratosphere. Have no fear of the stratosphere. Hi, Denzel. I don't know. I'm doing, you know, I'm surviving. At the moment. Oh, it doesn't matter, we've already burned out the fuel. Actually, I need to be in a different mode. There we go. Am I in normal space? Okay. How the F did that happen? Losing it. Okay, what are we after? Osseous. Okay. Let's go get some. Where are we going, guys? There, you say? Okay. Let's go there. Stuck in the middle with you. Oh, the smoking. Oh, you must be a little bit behind then. That was a little while back. Yeah, I don't know. It's just oil leak. Okay. So discus is in the valleys or in the peaks? This is gonna be fun. I wonder if anything else is out here. Like Frutexa. idea. What's your distance, Osseous? 800 meters. Well, at least it's in the Mercedes Petronas colors, which is cool. And they stick out a freaking mile because of their color compared to the surface. So they're very easy to spot. These plantages have been sponsored by Mercedes F1. Same color. Yeah, so these are all right. At what did I say? 13 million, 12.93. Ooh. I have a nasty habit of jumping down into these places. I do, and then I've got to walk all the way around to get out. Looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah, especially on low gravity, because on low gravity you've got to wait ages to jump down again. We could take the car though, across that ridge. Leave the ship here, what do you think? You know what I'm like with canyons.
Low gravity warning.
Yes, I have done the Cobra 5. It's on a couple of streams I've done. It's very good. It's freaking in Super Cruise Overcharge. It's ultra fast. It's very quick. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, it's the fastest ship in the game in Overcharge. Nothing comes... Well, the Python 2 comes close to it, but not... It can't beat it. The Python 2 wouldn't be able to keep up because despite the Python 2 using the SCO, it will overheat and it will run out of fuel faster. Where the... what was behind me? Where the Cobra is more heat efficient than the Mandalay. Did I see something behind me? When I did that jump? Yeah, I did. But we've done these, haven't we? Yeah, we've done them. It's purple. No, we haven't done them. This is through Texas. It's because we've got one of the discus. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, crapola, that's not distant enough. Ah, we're 100 meters short. I'm debating whether to scan these instead, because the other ones stand out easier, and these are for Texas at 150 meters. We might be able to do better here because there's some over there. Let's do it. I know what I'm doing. Good morning, Lord Mordecai. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that's through Texas. So on foot, we'll go and get the next sample. Is this enough? No, what about any at the back? Oh, bumhole. I was hoping. Okay. Oh no, okay. Sugar. Okay, no problem, no problem, no problem. They're just not quite far enough away. Alright, we'll have to use the SRB to get them. Because these are easier to spot, so we can pick those up another time. Hopefully this is enough. And then on the way back, we'll start picking up the osseous. Because it looks like we're in the area for Futexa. And so we might as well get it. It's harder to spot, so we might as well get it while we're in the region. So one more sample. Okay, that's the distance covered. But now I need the plantage. The more, to be fair, the more distance I travel away, the more of those discuses I can pick up on the way back. So hopefully this is our third one. Because this would make life easier. Yeah, the Twilight Zone. I'm always in the Twilight Zone, I think. Picture a man going on a journey. He's left Elite and he's entered Twilight Zone. Alright, we've got that, and now we can get some discussion done. There's one and a baby one. All right, now it's your turn. I love the colours. It's very Mercedes Formula One, isn't it? Bear with me, please, peoples. Bear with me. Thank you very much. So if we look here at oh, come on. There we go. Right. Let me just mess around with OBS if I can find it. There it is. And click on that. And that. And that. And that. So if you look at the colours, you've got the grey and you've got the green. That shade of green, and yeah, It's the same. It's Mercedes F1, isn't it? Petronas colours. It is. It is. That's if my brain says it is. It's that association. Yeah, it does have an iridescent look to it, like almost like a strangely matte kind of iridescent look, which is weird in itself. So there's the Mandalay, which is not far enough away actually. So if we go sideways to pick up the second scan, then the one that's right next to the Mandalay will be our third one. So I'm going to pick that single one, I think. If I can, again, that scripted 180-degree spin. So that one that's in the center of the screen on its own, I'm going for that one. Please be enough. It's going to be a rough landing. Oh yeah. Oof. I used extra boost. We're right on the edge of the distance threshold as well. Oh. Well, that's just wonderful, isn't it? Let's just get out here because SRV's a mess. I don't know where the hell it was. I think it was on top of here. I think it was up here. Oh boy. Did I get my bearings? Where's the ship? Ship's over there. Right. There you are. There you are. I slightly overshot. I don't know if this is going to be the distance. Oh, it is. Oh. Just about, yeah. We are 850 meters, so yeah, we're good. Oh, the 180. Okay, if it does it again. You want me to do one right now? What? Oh, hang on, my throat's too dry. $180. There was one. I didn't watch the whole match. I just watched the clip of this match, and the commentator was freaking. The dart caller was absolutely freaking useless. Useless in the fact that he injected no drama, no tension, anything. The guy did a 180 and the guy went 180. No, you don't do it that way. And somebody had to interrupt him and go, no, you have to go 180 to get the crowd going, you know. He absolutely put nothing into it. I had to tell him, oh my God, have some caffeine, bro. 140. Or if it's 100, it'll be 185. No score. Oy. Okay, you can come down now. You can come down now. Preferably on the hill. There we go. To our third scan right here. Which leaves only Concha and Fungoida. I knew there was another one. Concha and Fungoida. So yeah, slight delay in our journey as we scan this. The only thing stopping us from finding out the exact value of this planet is the fungoida, because there's two possibilities, gelata or stabitis, and the difference in price of those is minimal. So I think we're looking at around 52 million. So if you multiply the 2 of 52, that gets you 10. Then you multiply the 50 by 5, that gets you 250. Add the 10, so it's going to be a 260 million credit planet once all the bonuses are taken in, which is a fair deal. So it's, yeah, $250 million, which is nice, right? But what I like about that is the ranking that comes with it. That's going to give me a nice little push. I miss, yeah, 26 is a whisper. Yeah, almost embarrassing. I miss Sid Waddell doing the darts, the commentary on the darts. He was brilliant. He wasn't a caller, but he was a commentator. He was great. He was like the Murray Walker of Formula One when it came to commentating. Guy was brilliant. Sadly, no longer with us. Right, should we go and find this fungioida? Gelata or stabisis. If it's gelata, it's the red wobbly tentacles. If it's stabisis, it's the tomatoes on sticks. So let's pop into here, pop it into fungoida mode. That one. Oh, okay. Well, there is some. Yeah, it's usually stabisis wins out on these though, but we might get lucky. I'm not going into that small blue area. We might get lucky with gelata. Gelata's worth 3.3 million and stabisis is worth 2.7. So, you know, a little bit of a difference. Not much. When are you gonna come down? As soon as I'm over the correct area. Nope. Looks like I've had my decision made for me. This is not where I want it to be. So fungoida, I know what they look like, either one. Gelata. Yeah, it does. Ice cream, yeah. It does. It sounds like ice cream, doesn't it, gelata? Because I think Spanish for ice cream is like helado, something like that. So. Gelato. You know you can't hold me forever. This isn't it, is it? No, they're just rocks. So why are you lighting up so much? Why? Why? There we go. It is gelata. Damok and gelad. Gelata. Oh. You have to be a Trekkie. You have to be a Trekkie, otherwise you don't know what I'm saying. Damok and gelata at Tanagra, or Damok and gelad at wherever. Yeah, I'll do the. Yeah, I'll do the comp scanner in the SRB, I think. Not on this particular variant though. Yep, Mandalay's handy. It's a handy landy ship. It is indeedy. It is indeedy a handy landy ship. Once we do the proper scan though, here, the comp scanner isn't going to give us that much. Gelata. Alien ice cream. What you do is you cut the end off these things and you squeeze all the mulch out of it, stick it in the freezer, add a bit of sugar, and you've got some nice alien ice cream. You will die afterwards, it will kill you, but it tastes nice on the way down. This mod can only be used in Super Cruise. Dun, 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 dun. No new traits. No nutrition either. Right, we need 2 more Gelatars. Oh, what's the thing? What's the rangey? 300 meters. Is this 300? Is this 300? There you go, that's 300. Oh, that's the thingy, Concha Renibus, right here. It exists in the same place. Would you Adam and Steve it? If I manage to get both in this region, that's the planet done, finished. We can move on with our journey. I wasn't expecting to see Concha here. That's a nice result. I hope we can find 3 of them. Hello. You wouldn't want to sit on that, would you? Or maybe you would, I don't know. Right, 300 meters then. It's not within that range. Okay. I think because we found the other stuff. Oh. Where the hell did I see it? Because I found the... Put it away. Because I found the other stuff. I'm wondering whether to just go by SRV and just leave the ship here as a kind of marker point. We're running low on fuel in the SRV, but I'm not gonna spend a refill until it's really empty.
Low gravity warning.
$180. Right, let's see if we can get a 3rd scan somewhere. Whoa! That's Concha. So, this is great. This is really good. Finding Concha right here as well is awesome. Right there, look at that. Some Renibus. So I'm on heading 320. Okay, good to know. Oh. That's it now. Is this the last Gelata scan? Because if it is... Oh, bum. No. Okay. Let's just turn slightly this way. coming across the wrong stuff here. It seems they like to coexist near each other though, which is a good thing. Oh, it's just worse when the SRV just won't. You've got to keep an eye on your heading the whole time, because the moment it pulls you off course, if you haven't taken note of your heading, you're going to be heading back in the direction you freaking came from. I'm wondering why you've scanned the same stuff when you've covered half a mile. I'm even lost on what I'm scanning now. Fungoida. Gelata. Right, it's Gelata I'm after. So why did I stop here? Low gravity planets can be a right pain in the arse sometimes though, because they you know, everything just takes longer. It takes longer to land. If you bounce, it takes longer to sort it out. It can be a bit of a, you know, it's like you're sitting in a waiting room all the time, waiting for things to settle down. Okay, it looks like we've moved away from the Gelata growing areas. We need to be further down into the valley perhaps. Sometimes I'm stopping the SRV just to like do a little reset and just take a breath and just stop the ship from moving for once. Okay, we seem to have run out of Gelata. There was only enough here for 2 scans, unfortunately. Yeah, we're not even in the right place on the planet. We need to be in the valleys, I think. Okay, is this one that we did? Maybe. Thank God for that. $1,700 meters from the ship. This is the problem with low gravity. bouncing around, spinning, upside down, flipping, everything. It's just not great. Okay, so 2 more of these, and that is the planet done and dusted. Finito. No more. End of an era. What is this one? 150 meters. And we've got 670 to the ship. So we might be able to get them on the way back. Yep. Scan number 2 coming. Don't need to do this, I don't think. It's just going to say no new traits, surely. Yep. So be it. Blue Renibus. Yeah, I wanted a screenshot of the blue Renibus. Why not? Why not, indeed? My guy walks really funny. Right. Maybe I think we can pick up one more before we reach the ship. And that's the planet done. Didn't take as long as I thought it was going to, actually. We really dropped in lucky with that concha, though. The fact that it was here, I thought we'd have to go to a different spot for it. But no, it was here. And there's our third lot. If not here, then the one further up. No, this'll do. One more scan then, and the planet is complete. And we will have made 52.6 million without the bonuses. 260 million then. Nice. $263.05 million to be accurate. Not bad. $250 million just right there. How long would that have taken in combat? A lot, right? Even with the buffed credits that you get for combat and a kill warrant scanner, $250 million would have taken a while. Guys, we're going to have to make our way to the next fuel stop now, using Frontier's own map, because our fuel load is not where the galaxy plotter wants it to be, and the only way we can reset that is to fill up with fuel. So the next stop, because we're in regions now where we've got neutron stars, like here. Oh well, they might not be neutrons, blue whites, but we're in the region where we're finding neutron stars that are undiscovered. This is where we are now. So we need to go here, which is that far away, but we have to use Frontier's plotter. So hopefully it'll do a decent job for us. And we have to do whatever many jumps it is. 7. 6, okay. So this is 6 jumps, where if we'd gone Spanch's way, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. So we've added 3 jumps on doing it like this, but we do get to scoop, I think. Which is nice. Yeah, not bad, eh guys? Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully the first jump is a fuel jump. Are we equipped for this? Oh yeah. Oh, it's a neutron. We're gonna have to be careful here because the Frontier's plotter does not take into consideration your fuel. So we're gonna have to be very careful and watch out on the fuel here. Yeah, it's not bad for one planet, Madge, okay? Not bad at all. Not bad. It was definitely worth stopping by, I think, and doing it. Yeah, okay, you know, it took a bit of... Oh, we've got a fuel star here. Awesome. It took a bit of time off our thing, but there you go. Yeah, we can scoop here because the Frontier plotter doesn't care about fuel draining off, leading to higher jump ranges. It doesn't care about that. So we're going to get refueled here, and we'll be on our way, which is nice. Okay, I overcharged out of that, supercharged out of it, whatever you want to call it, because I had to. Oh no, oh bollocks. Okay. I made myself come a bit too far away. It wasn't really my intention. But, you know, life's like a box of chocolates and all that stuff. Listen to the sound of that neutron. Well, some of that sound is us closing in on the sun as well. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought, why isn't it scooping? Is it non-scoopable? I don't want to get any closer. I know we can because we're only on... We're literally on half the scoop rate. We can scoop at 870, but it looks like I'm as far in as I'd like to be. There we go. I'm not going in any further.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, here we go. Class A star. Could have fueled there. Could have fueled me. Yeah. So we should be good now. We should have I'm hoping we should have enough fuel to get to our destination. So I'm going to tick off all of those other places on the sponge list. I'm honking, but I'm not looking. I'm not looking for bios because I get drawn in. I'm too easily I'm too easily bribed if it's a planet that's got 8 bios on it and a 50 million payday. Then yes, you've got me convinced. It's so right. We're not doing any bios, okay, guys? I just want to discover the system. Oh, it's 24. Oh, okay. No, forget it. Forget it. I'll leave it for somebody else. I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was only 7 systems, 7 bodies. I don't know why. If it was 7 bodies, I would have quickly done it. But yeah, I'll leave it.
Ready to engage.
I'm ready.
4, 3, 2.
Once we get to this field stop, we'll take a look at the galaxy map at where we are. And then we've only got one more field stop to make after this. And then it's the final few jumps to get to our destination. Now, Spanch said an hour. We're 3 hours in right now. And even if you allow an hour for the planet, that's still 2 hours. So I don't really go by what Spanch says. Because an hour could mean an hour and 55 minutes. As far as I'm concerned. I don't think I've been in this region before on any account, like in this particular area of this sector. I don't think so. Okay, 18 bodies. It's probably a fresh system as well, virginal, undiscovered. Call it what you will. I'm tempted to have a look in here though. Oh, you see, I wanted to see what was here. You have a water world. Okay. Let's go check it out. Maybe it's terraformable as well. Let's see if we can find it straight away. High value body meets mapping criteria. So, terraformable? I don't know, is it? Undiscovered water world, high value. It doesn't tell me whether it's terraformable, but wow, what happened there? In my speech, it doesn't tell me that it's terraformable, but it does say high value body. You don't, I mean, compared to plants and whatnot, you don't get a lot of money for Earth-likes and water worlds by comparison. But it's still nice to find one, right? It's like the prestige of finding, you know, like an ammonia world or Earth-like or a water world. It's still nice to find them. Another high-value body there, B2, because it's in the Goldilocks zone, as is this one. But you know, you could probe them, I guess, to get the money. That's where the money is, isn't it, with the mapping? The probes. Yeah. So, I don't know whether to do all three. Maybe. If they're on the way. If they're on their way. Great, that's high value as well. It doesn't, I don't know though, when it says high value, does it mean terraformable? I think it does, but we'll take a look. We got B1, B2, B4, so B3 surely has to be as well. Oh, look, that says landable and terraformable. High value body. I'm not quite sure what they mean by meets mapping criteria. There's a bio on there. Yeah, I'm not falling for your tricks. It's Bacterium Cerberus or Stratum tectonicus. Yeah, it's a trick. It's a trick. It's not going to be stratum, and we know it. Am I going to look? Oh, damn it. All right, let's see what we get here. Doesn't it not? Oh, sorry, I've been looking in the text in the wrong place. We have to wait for this line, this blank line here to fill in. So, A3, A4, and A5 are in the Goldilocks zone. So is A6. Yeah, awesome. A4 to A6, all terraformable. Wow. And down here, this one is 1, 2, and then we have the water world, which isn't. 6 terraformable planets on 2 different shelves. So what you would probably do is just probe them. Just send the probes down. So from A3, A4, A5 and A6. Hello, Philip. Yeah, it is true, unfortunately. I've forgotten already. It is 3, isn't it, the beginning one? I know it ends at 6. 3, 4, 5 and 6 is 4, yeah. So it's 4 off the top shelf, 2 off the bottom. It's like I'm playing Countdown. Okay, 3, 4, 5 and 6 then. Are we presuming 3 is first? It is. So we're going to probe all of these. Doesn't matter about burning fuel off here. And we're here. Oh my god, look where we are. We could scoot over into this sector and then go up. We could scoot over there. It's gonna just eat more time though, so I'm not gonna do that. Come on. Now, who are you? You're 4. Why are you sooner? Or are you? Oh, I don't know. You're very close. 3 and 4 are very close to each other, which is a good thing. So the moment the surface scanner comes into range, we'll check it out. We have to do A5, and also we'll do we'll find out what bios are on that one as well. If it's stratum, I'll go get it, obviously. Otherwise, not. So it tells me the order to map it. It says A4 first because it's closer. Too late.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I think I've got enough probes down to do it. Yeah, there we go.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so now we're going to do A4, which is a slightly smaller piece of paper. Half the size. There we go. Yeah, that thing on the screen tells me the order in which to scan them based on distance. handbrake turn. Nuclear strike.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan
Complete. Yeah, you get a few 100,000 for doing these, I think, something like that. Is it telling me now which one to scan next? Well, it's gonna be 5. Come on, back up to 7. Back up to 7. There we go. This is the one that has the BIOS on it. So the probe will tell us bacterium or stratum. If it's stratum, we're going down for it. If it's bacterium Cerberus, it can stay down there. I'm upside down now. Jesus.
surface scanned by
Come on, stratum. Come on, I dare you. Nope. No, it's not. Hey Gwen, how you diddling? Oh. Me? Yeah. As I always say, I'm surviving. Still breathing, still going. Oh, we've got 3 Bs to do. Wow, so 7. Well, no. 6 terraformables and 1 water world. Yeah.
surface scan Surface scan complete.
Okay, so B1, 2, and 4 was it? Did it tell me the order? How do I get to the order? 4, 4, 2, 1. Okay, 4, 2, 1. Which is how it should appear here then. Well, B4's further away. Right, we're gonna have to burn some fuel here. But that's what it's for. Disengaged a little early, but it's okay. Seems to take forever now. It's like we're spoiled. And we're gonna go past it. There you go, you got more probes than you need.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It is done. What tools? Elite Observatory Core with plugins. All of the plugins. It does do vocal as well, voice, but it reads out all of those notifications, but it gets on my tits, so I don't have it enabled. Seven. You bastards. Right, so this one, and that's all the terraformable worlds done. And then we just have to do the water world, which is not terraformable, which is terrible. Let's see if I can get away with 4. Real life getting in the way. It does. It does, doesn't it?
Surface scan complete.
Alright, let's go and see the water, which is here. No. You'd be chasing it for life. Give it up. Give it up. You'll never do it. There we go. Oh, I didn't dethrottle enough. Right, the water world. What a wonderful world. It looks manky water, doesn't it? Strange colour water world, but okay. It is what it is, my man. Christopher, good morning.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Body still to map? None. You better believe it, baby. Next system. 2 jumps.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so the next jump is our fuel stop, our official galaxy plotting fuel stop. Ooh.
Beyond safety limits. System scan complete.
3 bodies and it's done, so it's a new, oh good. We have a plum and an orange. Right, bubbly bum bum.
Cannot comply.
Sorry, what? Did we not supercharge? Oh, shit. Shit nuts. We didn't complete the supercharge. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Slide into the side. Yeah, we literally just drifted in there. We're still drifting. Come on, get me in. How much is the price of admission? And we're done. Bastard. Just for that 1/10 of a second. What do you mean, Denzel? I'm not quite sure what that means. Yeah, it does get pretty dense out here. A little bit. Plenty of suns I can see. Like the yellow ones, I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, we are back on track. So this is going to be a horrible star, maybe. This looks like it's going to be a horrible one. They usually are. Yep. And oh my god, look how close that is. So, fast orbit. You think? You think? So, we scoop and we scoop. Let's call this a super scoop. Oh! Right, that's the first scoop. Super scoop done. And now we want standard scoop. I could have gone for the other one, which is over there somewhere. I don't know, it's somewhere over there. Can't see it. We're in dangerous territory here, guys. Look at the distortion of space that neutron star is creating. Oh, slow down. As we move off, in the middle of that neutron star, just around the outskirts there where you see that orange effect, we should see it distorting a little. You see it? Look at that distortion. Whoa. Stay away. Stay well away. Okay, we are scooped and fueled and super scooped and all that jazz. Now we have 12 jumps to our destination, but that destination puts us quite a few jumps inside the new sector. I don't really want to get that far in, so we might only need to do about 9 jumps. Oh, what we doing here? We don't need to do that, just that'll do. Try again. There you go. Right, so press the jump, do the honk in case you haven't done it already, and off we go. Oh, yeah, we haven't, I don't know what the rank is, I haven't done any handing in of anything yet. Basically, the scans I have on board are what we have since I left Colonia. And came back and handed it in and then left again. Okay, bear with me because I forgot to do the buffer. Copy buffer, there we go. Coffee buffer? No, copy.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Let's be on our way. I think I already did it, didn't I? I already honked the system. Let's honk it again, just for good luck.
System scan complete.
So, D2850. We're so close to where we're supposed to be going. 13,000 light years we will have covered. We are here. And we're going to this corner here. But the destination is going to put us about there. I just want to dip into here and stop inside here. And I only want to go into the other sector in a new stream, I think. I hope it's not an anticlimax though. I'm not running EDMC. I was actually signed out of EDMC. They said that I hadn't used my account for a long time. You can run on for a long time. Songs keep coming into my head. Johnny Cash. Yeah, I hadn't used it for a while, so they deleted my account. But you know, obviously I can create another one whenever I want. But I thought that Market Connector sent some of the data to EDMC, and it does, but I think I've got that particular plugin turned off. And we went straight past it, didn't we? Yeah, we went too fast. You can run on for a long time.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Thank you, Jesus, man. Come on. One, two, three. Okay. Have we got any? Yeah, we got a couple of things here. Let's go. Let's just go get them. Fill in this system. There's only a couple of things to get. That fella and this dude. Where is this dude? This dude? Where are you, this dude? There you are.
System scan complete.
There you go. That's all. Just that. Nothing more. That's more filled in now. Yeah. Cool. Now we can proceed to E1 650. Less than 10 jumps to go, guys.
Ready to engage.
Took a bit longer than I imagined, but then I would ask myself, you know, if it was going to take 4 hours, if I knew it was going to take 4 hours and not the 1 hour it said, because obviously on a stream you're not directly focused on jump to jump, would I have still done it? I don't know. It's done now. We're here. Doesn't really matter. Come on. I haven't forgotten to paste the next system in. You can pull me out. There we go. Into the ice cream. 31 bodies. Oh, has anyone been here before? Dare I even look? Right, I think we should repair here, maybe. Has anyone been here? Yes. No. No, these are picked up on my... Oh, yeah. Well, boy, you didn't do everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You haven't done everything here, my friend. No, what have you missed out? Nothing special. So you just gave up? You just gave up? Well, let me finish the job that you couldn't. Mr. Muscle loves the jobs you hate. Yeah, I'll finish it. And any bios can go to hell. He says with confidence. Okay. Oh, let's see what this looks like. Oh, it looks like a neutron star. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, here we go. No big daddies up there. There we go. Clusters. And clusters. All premium boost materials. Don't worry, I've got plenty of them. If we carry on at this rate, we might get another message saying all raw materials are in this system. Like everything that exists in the game. Polonium and yttrium, technetium and magnesium. And aluminum. We had that conversation on the last stream. Okay, a couple of geos. Okay, I'm just going to follow this line round until there's nothing left. And if we've still not discovered everything, then we'll check elsewhere. No bios at all thus far. Not that I'm shopping for them at all, by the way. You understand? Wide ring. I believe you, I believe you, I believe you. I'm not checking it out, but I believe you. Oh, well, lots of little children here. Looks like the rest is all here. And finally,
System scan complete.
all surface materials in the system, just from that last scan. So this is what the system's supposed to look like. There you go. It's a pity Mr. Rana here didn't do them all. But now I've done them. So, next jump then. Getting ever closer. Colonia is this Colonia there? Yeah.
4, 3,
I wonder how many light years it is across to Sagittarius. Not that I'm going that way. My intention is to go in a completely opposite direction to Sag A. Stop. Oh, frick. It flicked to the galaxy map and obviously the ship would still be marching forward. We could have gone into the neutron star, guys, and just been dissolved. But we're fine.
warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I know, and I need to repair it.
Drive supercharged.
You said 4? Okay, nobody's been here before. Could there be a black hole? No. We have a water world. And an ammonia world. Rana here, you missed this system. It was right next door. Dude. Earth-like, not an ammonia world. I discovered an Earth-like. Yes, the first one since I've left the frickin' bubble. He was probably in a toaster, in a potato ship. My first Earth-like, the first discovery. since leaving the bubble. Yay! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna scan it. Of course I am. Yeah, for sure. Not only is there an Earth-like, which means lots of pollution and some horrible species on board, but we have a water world as well. Yes, meets mapping criteria and high blah blah blah. So does that mean that is terraformable? And a rocky body. No, a high metal content world. Could it have some lucrative bios?
System scan.
No. Okay, first body to map is 2, it says. Okay. Nice. Earth-like on a water world. First discovery in the same system. Boom. I like. Outdoor world. What do you mean outdoor world? How could it be an indoor world? What? Outdoor world with a human breathable atmosphere and indigenous life. The atmosphere is far from chemical equilibrium as a result. Terrestrial water world. Okay, so you know there's only this one as well, so we might as well just do. We'll just probe all of them, but we do have the jump range already. Well, let's go do this. I'm not going to use over super cruise charge, because if I do, yeah, I'm the first one in this system to ever discover it. Yes. So if I use it, it's going to mess up my fuel amounts. I don't mind messing it up a little bit by going to these places. But yeah, you can see that there's no other name. There's no other name on here. See, no name. The planet with no name. There may be a horse on it. I don't know. The echo it leaves behind. Wow, we got an Earth-like. It didn't say that the water world was terraformable, so yeah. Right on time. Come on, boy. You might as well just probe all the whole system. I'd get footfall here if it was landable. You know, just for completion's sake, just because it's a small system. But we can't land here. So, 7 probes. It looks like a potato, and it's just as appealing. I think that's enough probes, don't you?
Surface scan complete.
I was tempted to just hit the overcharge button there. Over super cruise charge thing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is nice to grab an entire system, and a lot easier to do when there's only four bodies in it. Yeah, definitely. I hope this ship is efficient on fuel in standard supercharge. Super cruise, Rusty. Not supercharge, super cruise. Yes. I don't want to burn off a lot, but I don't think the route, the Spanish plotter, is going to make me worry about, you know, a few liters of fuel. You got them all? Yeah, that's a time sink, isn't it? probing. What are you talking about? Mapping 30 planets, like with the probes? You did all 30 of them? Oof. I mean, if you're a purist, completionist, hardcore exploration guy, that's how you would do it, isn't it? You just probe every single planet and footfall on even every one that you could. But the time involved, yeah, an hour and a half. The time involved, imagine if you were doing like 200 jumps or something and you did that on every system. That's a lot of time, man. Not paying attention to time, ironically. So here is your Earth-like. Or is Earth Yord Gree TCM D74942 like? Why does it have to be Earth-like? Oh, look at the, it looks like that shot from NASA, doesn't it? The half Earth shot from the moon. Or from Apollo, whatever it was. Whichever Apollo trip you think they faked. Those shadows wouldn't work. Right, surface scan, 7 probes. Hello. So the indigenous life down there, what are they? Pond algae, moss. Don't expect legs, eyes, ears, arms, fingers, toes. Not gonna happen.
Surface scanned by 50%.
The odds of any life on other planets having legs and arms and hands and feet and 2 eyes and 2 ears and a nose is pretty frickin' remote. Very remote. Extremely remote. Can you imagine the evolution of life on that planet we just scanned panning out exactly the same as Earth did? Oh! How's that gonna happen? It ain't. It only takes one little tweak in our evolution. Just a little tweak earlier, a few 100,000 years ago, or maybe 500,000 years ago. Just a little tweak. And no humans, probably no chimps. Everything will change. Amazing, isn't it? Like if we scrapped all life on Earth right now as it stands and let life begin again, even if it did begin again, you know, we had a little cell that managed to replicate and start life, and we'll just hang around for 4 billion years. You'd probably not recognize any single living creature on Earth compared to what we've got today. There'd probably be no resemblances. Or you might go, oh, that looks like a weasel once it's been run over by a truck. That's what I love about sci-fi, is when all the aliens, they're all humanoid. Vulcans, Romulans, yeah, Klingons, Chewbacca, all humanoid. Arms and legs and 2 eyes. Yep. But we suspend our beliefs, don't we? Because we have to. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, evolution. panned out exactly the same as Earth, and everybody speaks English, so they managed to form the same language as well. Yeah. Is that a... Oh, I looked like a crack on my windscreen there. Right, anyway, we've got some nebula in the region. There's one over there, and there's one over there in the middle of the screen there. I think they're probably like templates, you know, the same kind of nebula template that we see in other places. Right, here's your water world with some clouds. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, some nebulas. Nebulae.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Done. Right, where are we? 494. Which means the next jump is... Oh, don't tell me. Oh no. What did I just do, guys? Shit. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. Yes, it is. Who are you trying to kid? I deleted the tab with the root on it. Recently closed tabs. Oh, fuck off. Try again. Recently closed tabs. Galaxy plotter. Are you going to bring out the same? Yeah, it is. Oh, but all my ticks are going to be disappeared. Okay, no problem. Let's just go into here. And here. And there. And pop that into there. And there. Okay, not a big deal. I lost the root. I don't know why I closed the window down. Right, so we've got 9 jumps apparently. And the next jump. Oh, are you going to assume that... Oh, you twat. It's going to assume that I'm on full fuel now. How is my fuel? Oh boy. Well, this ain't going to work out very well. Do we have a scoopable here? Of course we don't. Well, ain't this just swell? Six. Come on. 3. Okay. I'm going to jump here, fuel up, and jump back. Oh, do I need to jump back? No. Let's go get some fuel, because it's going to assume that we're... It's going to assume that we are full. Yeah, nice. That's nice. Nice system. We did very well. Oh no. It's not going to work, is it? Yeah, we do have to come back. Because we need the supercharge. Overcharge. Supercharge. I was right in the first place. Yeah, we have to go back and supercharge again. So what we do is a minimal jump and just hope that it's not going to... yeah, nothing here. And that it's not going to be fuel critical. which I don't think it will be. Oh, well, let's plan the route back then. So we want to go back to here.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so we do our thing, and then we get going again. This is what happens just for deleting a tab. Yeah, alien life will be totally different, yeah. Because imagine how many variables happened during the entire process of evolution. And just changing one of those variables early on means you get a complete different range of creatures. Very different to what we have now. I think I heard the scientists were saying, you know, if there was life on other planets, like when they were talking about Mars at the time, but they're saying if there's life on other planets, it's more likely to be like moss, you know, like organic life, like you know, like moss and algae and stuff like that, as a, you know, alien types of, as opposed to little green men and people walking around, that kind of stuff. And then you know, the chance of alien life being somewhere else where it's not only humanoid but that they are, because we always have this presumption that alien life is going to be more advanced than we are, and so why haven't they come and visited us? You know, because we're so important here. Why haven't they come and visited us by now? You know, it's like the aliens built the pyramids stuff. Yeah, so many presumptions there. That A, you've got humanoid life or something similar that can lift up heavy bricks or whatever, and then you've got the idea that they managed to come here with advanced technology, do the thing, and then just, oh, let's go to this planet we've never been before and just build some pyramid shapes and piss off. We'll do some little sketches of their creatures as well. Yeah, it's balmy, isn't it? Yeah, there probably is life on other planets. Statistically, there has to be, I guess. But it's going to be very primitive, more likely. And even if there is more technologically advanced beings, they're not necessarily going to look anywhere remotely close to human, and they probably don't even know we exist, the same as we don't know they exist. We can't just assume they've got scanners that can detect life here and they're traveling around and they just happen to be coming in our direction, you know. Yeah, we're only important to each other though as humans, aren't we? We're not in galactic terms, universal terms, we are nothing. If the planet wants to get rid of us, shake us off like dust, it will. And it won't give a monkey's toss about it. Okay, we're done there. Right, is this the next system? Yes. Yes, it is. We're pushing ever forwards now, guys. Cinco. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's leave it alone then. I don't know whether those 5 were picked up on my standard sensors or whether they were pre-discovered by somebody else. Who knows? So we're about just over 2,000 light years away from destination. Right, we're honking now, we're honking now. Ooh, 31. Oh, has anyone been here before? Have they? Have they? No! Oh no.
Safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Think of that, what we just discovered though, right? An Earth-like in a neutron star system. Gas giants and menial little ones. I'm going to leave this for somebody else to do. I've got the neutron star, but do you get names on the stars as well? Like, will it show that the neutron star's in my name, but not necessarily anything else? No. Okay, I get the name. But he's not bothered with anything else in the system. You see, look, this is an example of what I mentioned quite a few streams ago about how in today's terms, like in US terms anyway, this would be 5.5 billion. Back in the day when, you know, back in the day, a billion was 12 zeros. Now it's 9. Which is bizarre to me, but sure. And it's actually phrased the old-fashioned way here, which I prefer. Because elite is coded that a billion is a million, which is what it used to be, until it became 1,000 million, after the US decided to redefine it. So that $1 billion could sound great. But yeah, it used to be a million, just like a million is 1,000,000. So this is why you have 5,592 million as opposed to 5.6 billion. Yeah, and I like that Braben took that decision. I support him on that. I think we should bring back the original billion, and that would wipe out billionaires completely. Nobody would be a billionaire anymore. You'd have Elon Musk with 400,000 million instead of 4 billion, which it sounds more. 400,000 billion definitely sounds like you got a crap load of money. 400,000 million. So it's like having a pallet with $1 million on it and having 400,000 of those pallets. That's how much money Musk has got. Well, not money in the bank, obviously, but including assets and investments and all that buffoonery. Right, on we go. I wish you'd subscribe here, become a member. Come on, Elon, get yourself in. This is sci-fi stuff, right up your street. Subscribe to me. Become a member. Top dog. You can afford it. This stream has been sponsored by Tesla. Hey, Madrock, 4 months. Ooh, wow, that's gone by, yeah. Hey, thanks for the support, man. Yeah, 4 months. Just think, you know, it's just a little bit about, let's call it 10 months to Christmas, yeah. Oh, we'll soon be having Christmas decorations back in, and stuff, Christmas puddings back in the shops again.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, thank you, man, for the membership. 4 months. You'd be surprised how fast it goes by, though. It really does. It's yeah, it's surprising sometimes. You think, wow, where did the time go? You know, Felt like only yesterday. Oh, look at this night sky right now. That looks really nice, doesn't it? You know, the dustiness and the cloudiness of the night sky there. That looks really nice. Very colourful. Reds, oranges, yellows, mainly whites. Oh, that looks really nice. Because you know, sometimes you get the night sky in Elite Dangerous and it's just like big blobs of white dots. You know, like perhaps those. But here it looks a lot more detailed. We can see stars that are a lot further away, or perhaps a lot smaller. There you go. If anybody wants that as a wallpaper. All the stars positionally correct. Right, off we go. We're going to be getting into the next system soon, but we are once we're into this next system, we're 2 jumps away from a fuel stop. Why are you making me fuel stop twice? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm going to class it as our last fuel stop. I might just zigzag off to the side here a little bit rather than complete the journey here. We're going to see a very different codex.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Ah, epic fail.
Warning, frameshift drive.
There we go. We got it.
Safety limits.
Unstoppable. Oh, now you want to repair.
Taking internal damage.
What do you mean, hull breach attack? Okay, you've convinced me. I'll fix it. Don't give me hull breach attack, for God's sake. What's the matter with you? What you talking about? Yeah, we're all okay. Modules are all good. Right, AFMU online. Frameshift drive offline. Oops. What the hell? What are you doing? Right, there we go. Okay, while that's repairing, I'll take a quick break. Right, I have my water. Fill the glass. All right. Let's see where we are.
Module repaired.
Yeah, we're pretty... Oh, look, we're right on the thing. How far up is... Oh, it's quite... Okay, it's high. See, they all look the same, right? They're all very similar to each other looking, but... This is our destination, really, but I don't want to get into Izanami on this particular stream, really. So if we were to zoom in until stars became visible, and then just, there we go. So there's the Onion Perseus conflux. Right, so, ooh, black hole. We have a black hole, guys. 2,500 light years away. So I guess we need to do a few jumps to get a bit closer to that. Okay, go again. And you lost it. Yay! And never mind. Right. We keep going. So this system sounds a bit like my car nearly. E4, E46. Jump. Yeah. What a journey. And then we've got to come all the way back to Seoul. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Dude, these freaking buttons. So we do this jump, and then the next one after this is a fuel stop. Every couple of jumps or so we'll take a look at where we are. I want to make sure not to jump into any new sectors yet. Fuel reserves at 25%. Danger. Danger. We'll be fine, don't worry.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Discovered by Kepler 68. Well done. Oh yeah. Right, so next system is petrol station. BP, which is blue planet. Right, so this is going to be one of those wonky neutron stars, I guess. So put your sunglasses on or close your eyes. Look at it, pretending to be normal. Ah, you freak. What's beeping? Fast orbit. Yes, these tend to be fast orbits. Skim off the top here.
Warning, frameshift drive
Operating beyond safety limits. Doesn't sound like we're getting a quick charge here. We need to get deeper in. Nope, not you. You. Come on. Oh, my fingers are on the wrong keys. Ugh. Careful. Look at the distortion of space. Oh. Look at it distorting. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. If that doesn't tell you to stay away, I don't know what will.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping complete. Alright. The barrier system. Next system is that one, which puts me, oh, are we not dancing into the next sector now? Surely that takes us into, it doesn't, but this will be the last jump I do on the plotter. The inner Orion Perseus conflux. We've been into this system before because we came in here in this corner when we jumped from Colonia and I moved upwards. We've done that, and then I've got some stuff going on here. Yeah, we are right on the border. So we'll just do this one jump then. And then we're on our own. Jump it. I could probably do a jump long enough to get me into that system, you know. Should we try? It's 285 and we have a jump range of 310. Okay, let's give it a go, give it a go, give it a go. So we want to be going to our left if that was straight. There we go. All right, we can zoom in now and just nip to the left a little until this region changes. And it's decided to stop moving now. That's wonderful. Okay, there we go. All right, there you go. The inner Orion Perseus conflux. Is it 310? Oh, it's just outside. Does it matter? No, not really. It just means it's 2 jumps. Maybe if we came down a little. No, that's Odin's hold. Maybe if we go up a little. Is it doable? Can we find a 310? That's worse. But we can come in a bit now. There. 316. No, I don't think we're going to manage it. I don't think so. No. 2 jumps. Go for it. Right, that's the Galaxy Plotter done. Thank you very much, Galaxy Plotter, for your assistance today. Well, we made it. And if we hadn't stopped for all that stuff, we probably could have done it in just a tad over 3 hours. Where did it get an hour from? On the line, yeah, very much on the line, jeez. Again, I didn't have control over the keyboard there. I was focused on a different monitor. That's a bad idea.
Warning, graveshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It's annoying to see that people have been out here though.
Graveshift drive supercharged.
Alright, so we'll be jumping into the complex. Now before we do, let's just make sure this is a jump. Oh no, it still says Odin's hold. Okay, that's no good. So, because now we have another 314 jump. So we can just do it from here. So we've got pick of the choice really, pick of the crop, pick of the stars. Now where's that black hole? Like I'm going to be able to find that. I could find it, because I have a freeze shot frame of it on my live stream. I could go back and see what the system name was, and we could go there. Unless somebody wants to find out. I might have a quick look myself and see what it is. I know it began with an R, and it was about 10 minutes ago. So, is it there? Oh, no, let me just turn the volume off. So this is how many minutes ago? 4. Okay, I need to go back just a little. What about there? No. Let me have a look at. Oh, this is me looking at nebula. Okay, I think I got it. Black hole. I've got it. I got it. Piece of cake, guys. So it's RHUE Digao. Digao. Ooh, we have an AAA here. What's this? It's a long way away. And it is a black hole, because it had to be, didn't it? AAA, they tend to be black holes. But that's not the one we want. We don't want that. We want Eggy. We want... Oh, you frontier bastards. Taking away my text. So, Rudigo. Eggy. G58. That one. 2,000? Really? Plot the route. How far? Yeah, you didn't do that very well, did you? I think we'll leave that. We'll leave that alone. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get in here. Get in here. Okay, thank you. Now. Plot the route. Clear the route. Thank you. Now, let's zoom out. Thank you. I thought it was putting me down here, and I thought, I'm not that far down. So if I was to go into Imzadi, it's not called that, but sure, Izanami. Okay, let's zoom in, come back just before Izanami. So something like here. I want to be somewhere around here. Any black dots? No black holes? Not that it matters, I don't really care. What about you? How many? 3 jumps. Now, when we jump first time, there we go. Now entering inner Orion Perseus conflux, right? So we know the next jump is in the next sector. So if we go to here, and to the codex, and the discoveries, and the bios, and then realize, yep. So here we have, obviously the Grange clouds, nice, but we've got K, P, and E type. Now these are all anomalies that were discovered in this sector that we're in right now, in Odin's Hold, and it doesn't mean there aren't any other types, but it just means that nobody's discovered any, right? Or does it mean that Frontier knew these were here? Do these only get filled in when people discover them? Or do Frontier put them in and let you and leave this empty? There's been one here, look. Anyway, so let's call it PEC, right? Just to remember easy. P, E, and K, PEC. the moment we do this jump, this codex is going to change. I'll be interested to see if it changes as we jump though. But there's so many clicks to get there. I don't even know. Right, so let's face the jump. Actually, it probably won't even show on screen. So, peck. Oh, it's a neutron we're jumping to. That's probably how we get 3 jumps. Right. We're going back into the inner Orion Perseus complex. But this time at the other end, at the top end of it instead of the bottom end. See, the idea is to go into the sector above and take a look at the anomalies there. This is what I've come for. See if there's any different ones that we've never found, and to go hunting for them. And if I can't find my own, which is unlikely, then I'm going to go and see if there's any systems close by that have already been reported. Okay, so we have a brand new codex now. Or a different one, let's say. And all we have here is E-type. Is that the same picture? That's disappointing that it's only E's. Or let's say only E's have been discovered here. That's disappointing. Lagrange's, yeah, sure. E-types. It'd be nice if in brackets there it put the distance from where you are right now. Wouldn't that be cool? I also want to know where the DSSA carriers are compared to me. I bet it's back at the bottom, is it? No. Oh, it's all the way over there. Yeah, I'm not going over there. Right. Cool. So yeah, I think we'll jump into. Let's jump into the Izanami sector. Why not? Is it straight up from here? It is now. Let's not waste this fuel jump on anything other than Izanami. I think it's going to take. Oh, there we go. Right, so this is Izanami. Let's just look from the top down. And any blacks? I don't know. Some systems, you know, you're going to get black holes. Like clusters of them you can get sometimes. Thank you, Gwen. Yeah. You know, Gwen, you're a little bit behind on the stream. If you click on the live button under where the video controls are, make sure that if you click on the word live, it turns red. Because I think you're about 10, 15 minutes behind. 10 minutes, maybe. All right, Izanami. So let's just drop in and pick this guy. Just outside my jump range, isn't it? Right, we didn't scoop yet. Is it assuming that we will? It is. Oh, you were looking back. Okay. Yeah, no, I already did it though. Yeah, it was further away than I thought it was. 2,400 light years. I just figured it was a little bit closer, but no, it was not. Right, into Marge Simpson's hair then. We'll get supercharged.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And we're jumping to another neutron. I want to see the codex in the Izanami sector, and let's face it, I'm not going to be able to sleep until I see it. So let's find out. I hope it's not disappointing because I've come all this way. And then I want to know how far is it to get to the conduit. How far is it to get to Sagittarius A, and how far is it to get to Diaguandri in the bubble, in my home system? How far are these places? Where are we in relation to those? We need to triangulate.
Warning, frameshift
Oof.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Okay, so the next system then is going to be Izanami. What do you call a bunch of guys with rifles? Izanami. Right. Let's discover this, because it's only a few systems and it won't take very long. We might get some new discoveries because, you know, new system. Although we have been in here before, but, you know, I could come up against, maybe I haven't discovered a blue giant or something before. And I also want to look out for Wolf Rayet stars and carbon stars, which don't come up very often. And I also want to find out where in these two sectors that we're actually on the junction of three sectors, but where are the nearest fleet carriers, the SSA fleet carriers. So we're going to take a look at all that before the stream ends. Yeah. Not difficult to find out.
System scan.
And we have a bio, bacterium aces, only worth $1 million, so I'm not going there. Okay, guys, this is it then, the jump into Izanami, if my calculations are correct. Now entering Izanami. Screenshot. Screenshot the moment. Dream on. And screenshot the moment. Right. Finally, we are at the destination I wanted to be at. Just a little over 4 hours ago. Let's get some fuel. And there we go. Discovered. A-type store. Discovered. Now, codex updated, you see. So if it turns out that every single star, like my first M class, C class, or my, K class, I mean, O, A, B, any of those, if they keep coming up on the codex, it means I've never been here before in this system sector. Never. Okay, the codex then. Please give us some interesting stuff. Actually, that picture in color, it looks better like that. It gives it like a retro look. Anyway, what do we have here? We're going to have the usual stuff, right? All the usuals. AB. S-type. All the usual stuff. Right. BIOS. Oh, that's the one I'm looking for, I think. It's different. This is it. I was trying to say that there was a sector that was above Colonia. Was it this one? How can it be this one? Maybe it was. And it had... Oh, maybe this isn't it, though. It had anomalies that had electricity around them. Is that these? Ah, they've got different numbers. I think we've come across these. I think I've seen this one, though. In the sector that we were just in. High energy phenomenon, slow moving collection of bright blue cloud. No, this isn't the one with electricity. Oh, where is that one? It might be an E-type, but just a different number. Ah, I got excited there. I think we found these already on one of my previous streams. So this is in Vegnoe, which I bet is a long way away. Oh, it's in, look at this. It's in here. 6,000 light years in the wrong direction, right? Oh, wow. That's much further up. What if we can find one down here where we are? Yeah, there's a certain anomaly. I had it in my head it was a Q-type anomaly, but that hasn't been found here. And it's like this kind of thing, but it has electricity around it. And it kind of gets a little bit fruity with you if you get close to it. Have I seen these before, Parasol mollusks? So these are existing Lagrange clouds. We've seen these before. Electrisay is here. Okay, so kind of the same stuff, but we've got these and the spiky dudes, which exist in the Lagrange clouds as well as these two guys do. Nice to see the return of the anemones. Alioida, sinuous tubers, which is what Emperor Palpatine gets when his nose is blocked. Okay. So there's the conduit. The question now is, how far away are all these things? So let's get away from the sun. No, I don't have any confirmed, no. I haven't found any. I've only just entered the system. Looking for notable stellar phenomena here would be something as well, but sometimes do you have to go into like here to find the notable stellar? So, you know, it would be, let me do this first. So if there's any notable stellar, it would be down here, and it might not come up until, oh, we have a water world. Right, but is this a, come out. Is this a discovered system? No, so I've got another undiscovered water world. Right, so we'll have a look at this in a minute. Let's go to, so it took us about 4 hours with a bit of faffing around to cover 13,000 light years. So you have to get to the conduit, you have to go through the outer Orion Perseus conflux as well to get to here. Then you've got the Perseus arm and the outer arm, which I'm not sure if I've ever been to these, but these are starting to get right on the outskirts. The outer Scutum Centaurus arm and the Void. Are there any, is there anything even in here? Oh, look how far apart all this stuff is. You need jump range plus jumponium here. Interesting. Oh, Jesus, look out the distance. Right, so just to touch the Void, it might be quicker just to go there rather than to try and get, I don't know though, you could probably just hop across this way. Yeah, so if we go down to here, right on the border, zoom in, and then just nip across until it says the conduit, right there. Okay, 9,000. Tempting. It would be a hell of a trip, right? It would be a hell of a trip. So, okay, it's under 10,000 light years to get there. All right. Sagittarius A star from here is a shorter distance by 1,000 light years. 8990. The supermassive black hole in the center of our galaxy. Okay. Colonia. Try spelling it right. Colonia, where are you? 13,300 away. We have travelled, guys. We have travelled. And finally, let's go to Seoul instead of Daegu. It's a few light years difference. Who cares? No. Are we? Oh. Dude, we're 33,000 light years away. Okay, I want you to scare me now. Beagle Point. It's shorter to Beagle Point just by a couple, 100 light years or so. It's shorter to Beagle Point than it is back to Seoul. Where am I? You think he will go to the void this weekend? Right, DSSA carriers. Are there any near me that I can maybe just pop in and have a little check? So I have a list here of all the DSSA carriers. They look to be all operational. So I'm going to check first in this region, which is Izanami. So bear with me, guys, while I just look region. Izanami. Then we've got the inner and the outer Orion Perseus conflicts as well. Izanami. Okay, so there's one. So current location in Izanami is there. There might just be just the one. What the fuck? It's not editable text. I can't pick up and copy. Ah, that sucks, man. Google Sheets. I'm gonna have to type it in. First world problems. Okay, so it's Ape 8. Yep. Got another black hole there, look. AA-AGO. I bet that's a black. I bet that is a hole. Right, so APIT AA-A H7. Ooh! 1007! Guys, it's right there. I can cash in right now, just cash in. So in case any disaster strikes. If it's there, does it have, what do you have? Does it have? Does it have? What do you have? You have, does it tell me? That's the closest I'm going to find, I'm sure. There's no way I'm going to get one closer than that. Not even in the next sector. It's the only one in this sector, guys. Plot me a route, avoiding all major highways. We do it? We do it. We do it, guys. We have to. Oh, I thought it was going to be like 10, 12,000 light years away. It's right there. It's 12 jumps. My jump range is 77.5, but including neutron stars, it's going to be in the 300s. So let me just see if I can put in Frontier. Can I copy this text? You don't let me copy it, do you? But you will let me copy it if I do that. Okay, so let me try and see if it's got this system in. It does. Now, I am in a system. What I need to do is try and get myself in a system where it's close to where I am. 647. That seems to be a little bit out, and it seems to be in the wrong direction. So let's try. Come on, Let's try this guy. Not quite. Okay, I think we're going in the wrong direction now. Yeah, okay. So we come out of the map then and go back in just so it pinpoints us back again where we are. And we're in the Shayblau sector, so let's see if it'll pick that up. It would be better if I was on a neutron star, because it's probably got more chance of picking that up. What do neutron stars look like here? Does it share the same? Let's try that one. So Shio BLUAE BQ-Y. Okay, there's a few of these. BQ-Y F. Okay, we don't have this particular system, but I've got one close to it. And it won't let me copy it, son of a bitch. So let's see if we. No, I've got to reverse it and put it back into here now. BQY, and it's F4536. How far is this system from me? I'm not going to get any better, am I? Oh, that's actually fine. Calculate it. That's actually fine to do that. 7 jumps. Okay, but if I ignore this one and take the next jump, it's going to come to a stage where it's going to be in front of me, right? So if I go there, okay, it's getting closer. Now let's try this one. It's when it starts getting further away that it's a problem. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, Frontier. Can you get me to this system with a neutron jump? Doesn't look like it, does it? No. Right, so it's 4 jumps to here. Wasn't worth it then, was it? 4 jumps to here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. It's 10 jumps. So you're saving me 2 jumps, but in the time I've taken to realize that, I could have done the extra 2 anyway. Off we go. So 10 jumps to the fleet carrier, if it's there. And I'm hoping it should have a place where I can Vista Genomics, you know, all that stuff. Definitely worth it. Hey, Chronic. Is that due to the gaps? Yeah, no, not really. It's just, that is, you know, those are the distances. Really. There's plenty of stars around that we're going to find something. Alright, well at least this gets us, yeah, this gets us a nice jump. Because the next jump is expected to be 310, which we will manage on this.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
There's the jump range. When's it going to change? Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's not bad. Under 2,000 light years away. Considering we've just covered 13,000 though. It seems to be a very small distance to cover. And it gets me landed, you know, and safe, and materials handed in and all that stuff. And they've put it in a good place in a way. It's kind of in between 3 sectors, which is a good place to put one. I would have preferred it a lot closer to the corner. But there you go. Oh, look at this. We have a B-type giant.
System scan complete.
This is going to be a big fella then. Oh, geez. There's a couple of them. Look at the size of these. This place has got some big balls, man. Big balls. And we are scooped. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more neutrons once we hit the galaxy plotter thing. So 2 jumps. No, actually we got less. Yeah, because we're cutting into the galaxy plotter's route halfway. I'm missing out the first 3 jumps, I think. Something like that. So we should rank up from, in the exobiology, we should definitely rank up to the next rank for sure. Look, M-type star. Now, that's the most popular. It's just added it to the codex. So that tells me I've never been in this sector before. Because if I had been on the way back from distant worlds or on a different trip, whatever, I would definitely have discovered an M-class star. And it would have already... What am I talking about? Technically I'm correct, but why do I think I'm in the Rusty Dog account? I bow my head in shame. Ignore me, guys. I am talking garbage. Oh, bugger. There's 2 visibles and there's actually 3 things. You're going to make me discover that last one, aren't you? There we go. Okay, it's done. Let's go. Right, now this gets us into 797, which means we have 1, 2, 3 neutrons and 2 normal jumps. And a partridge in a pear tree. And that's it. 3 neutrons, 2 normal jumps, and we're at the fleet carrier if it's there. If it's still there. Hasn't been hauled off for maintenance.
System scan.
I can't believe we are. Well, we're going to end up being about 34,000 light years from Sol now.
Frameshift drive operating beyond
How far is it from Sol to Beagle Point? What's the distance?
supercharged.
It doesn't matter. 65,000 is it? I can't remember. 50,000 light years to get to the void. It's not called the void for nothing. Once you're there, yeah, you need a good jump range, and you need, make sure if you do go, if you are going to go, make sure you go here into your synthesis, and make sure you got enough materials to do premiums. Look, I've got 47 injections I can do here, and that's only limited by the niobium. So you've got, let's call it 46, because you don't want to be messing with odd numbers, right? So 46 divided by 2, you got 24. So you can do 24 jumponium premium jumps into a system. As long as you take the same way back out, you'll have 24 jumponiums to get back out again. That makes sense? So you don't want to go short. Otherwise you'll have to find a planet that's got these materials on to give you the injections you need to get out to do the jump range. And if that system doesn't have any and you can't jump anywhere, you're screwed. You are screwed. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can, jumponium will give you, FSD injection will give you more jump range. So this one, you got 25% extra distance. So if it's 100 light years, it's not going to be 100 light year jump range, but if it's 100, you get 125, you get 50, and you get 200 there. So on this one, my 77 jump range will be 148. I'll be able to jump 148. So, yeah. Just make sure you got plenty of those. What am I doing? Jumping? I am. Let's go. Oh, there isn't a let's go. I need to do the next system. Apologies. Right, this one. So this should be a neutron star then. It is. Alright, let's go. The first of 3, and then 2 normal jumps, and hopefully then we're quite a way into the Izanami sector.
Ready to engage.
I am, but don't take me through that neutron. I wonder how much my EXO ranking will go up, and also if it will get closer to the next rank up, because then I'll have in my head how much work I need to do to get to the next rank. Yes, Simondo, very much. Look, you can see the tiling here, look, where it goes from dense. Look, it's like a square tile. You see the stars? Looks like a square tile. Just a little bit of blending in needs to happen there.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, so 5 bodies. Nobody's been here before. So we've got 2 more to discover. Let's quickly unfold those. So, yeah, bastard. So we've got a high metal content, which has been added to the codex, just like everything else. Did it say it was terraformable just there? Ah! Oh, here we go again. Oh, you bastard. I've not had that twinge for a while. Yeah, just right where the appendix area is. Don't worry, I've been having these for years. Get these twinges where it reminds me, it's here, it just goes, it just pinches me, and it's actually quite painful. And it lasts for half a second, and then it goes away, and it doesn't bother me for months. I think it's a muscle twinge thing or whatever. I think that planet's terraformable, the HMC one, but you know, don't matter. Fieldgar. Let's swing this around. Did we? Yeah, we did. Of course we did. What a strange named system. But aren't they all? Well, yeah, thank you everyone for accompanying me on my journey. It's made it much less tedious. But I asked on my previous stream, you know, should I come up here? Should I come to this system? Leave a comment on the under the stream and let me know. And nobody did. So I thought, well, okay then. I'll make an executive decision. And yeah, here we are. Uh-oh. Someone's been here. That's because we're getting in the vicinity of the fleet carrier, maybe? Ooh, should have put the thing in. Right, this is our final Dun, dun, dun. Neutron star.
Cannot comply.
Oh, you are kidding me. Dude, get to the right frickin' thing. Yep, 321. And that says 322. You're jipping me again. 321.08. Okay. We're gonna make it. I know you say that we can't, but we will. Are you ready to make the jump? Good. Come on. Come on. Give me that jump range. Keep going. 322 I need. You're too fuel efficient. There we go. Thank you very much. Jump. As if. Please. Because I know we're going to be fueling after this jump. So, yeah. Right, so we know the fleet carrier is in the is it Alphate or Aphate sector? And that's where we're jumping, region I should say, region. That's where we're jumping next. But it's a 330 light year jump range. 330.7. Let's see what we're going to be left with when we jump now. We're on less than half a tank of fuel.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
Beyond safety limits. I need 330.7.
Charged.
No! Again, you're just miscalculating. Do you know how long it's going to take me to dump 3 light years worth of fuel? Doesn't matter though. We will make it jump. $330.7. Alright, let's make it happen, guys. We don't need to worry about heat. Let's just face the system and supercharge. Up to 331, yeah, 330 point, yeah, it's over 330.5, so it'll say 331. So we just have to keep going until this says 331. And hope we don't run out of fuel, because we're running really low. I'm keeping an eye on my fuel, because I know that if I jump, I can refuel. As long as that blue line leaves me a bit of orange, we're all right. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. 330.7. Come on. One more. You can do it. Thank you. Make the jump. And we're jumping into a scoopable star. Oh man, don't need this stress in my life. The shenanigans and hoops you have to jump through, man. Yeah, we are close on fuel, but thankfully we're jumping into an M-class star, so, well, not into it, but near it. So we're now just normal fueling. We can fuel on every jump now, it doesn't matter. The next jump is only 53 light years, 53 and a half, so it's cool. 53.55. It'll be interesting to see if it shows 54 on the reticle. Come on! What if the fleet carrier's not there? Oh man. This DSSA network so far has let me down, I think, only once. With the ship not being there.
Warning.
Oh! Now it has to be there, because I've got to repair my ship. Son of a bitch. I can repair everything I've got on this ship except the power plant. I can't believe that just freaking happened. Let's get the final jump in. There it is. That's where the fleet carrier is, supposedly. Can we make it? We can. Yeah, we can easily. Right, let's find out if it's here. Please be here, because I've just damaged my frickin' ship. And I don't like 99%. Right, now we're going to have to attempt another fuel scoop. Unless the carrier's here, in which case we can just buy some fuel. But why buy it when you can get it for free, right? Oh, how big's that thing? Jesus. What the hell is this? Another O-type giant. This was bigger than the last one, though. No, the other one was a B-type, wasn't it? Good God. Is that why you parked here? Right, don't get too close. Stick the orbit lines on like a little newbie. Alright, system map. Please be here. Ah! You've got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Vista Genomics, I nearly had a heart attack thinking it wasn't there. Exploration, Vista Genomics is there. Refuel, repair, restock, concourse, bartender, redemption, pioneer, outfitting, shipyard is suspended. These are suspended, so no bartender,
Fuel scooping complete.
no outfitting, no shipyard. That's fine, don't need those. No livery, that's a shame. Yeah. Pity you couldn't have modules transferred up here, isn't it? Like bring myself a pre-engineered FSD up here. Pity you can't do that. Vista Genomics is there. Okay, we have full fuel and the fleet carrier is not listed on here. Look at the size of this thing. Age, less than 1 million years. Solar masses. Solar radius, there you go. 233. Is that 233.2914? Yeah. 233 times our radius of our sun. It's kind of okay, isn't it? Yeah. I guess that is kind of big. Bend it like Beckham. I didn't notice who the commander was, but whoever you are, thank you for leaving your ship here as part of the DSSA network. What would we do without you guys? Commander Elston. Okay. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Don't know. Oh, it's here. I can get my ship repaired. What about the paint? Shall I leave the paint? Leave the paint. Leave the paint. Leave the paint work. I just want the integrity done of the body. So here we go, docking about 34,000 light years from home. Hello. I can't boost. My FSD is out.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
I like the look of this fleet carrier. That looks nice. What are those open flaps on the front there? Does the concourse go forward? Wait a minute. When we go onto the concourse and look out the window, is it this direction? Imagine if you're out the window on the concourse, if it is. It doesn't look. Where is the window anyway for the concourse? It'd be disappointing if it was on the other side. Is it down here? Huh. Okay. I guess we won't know until we go in. Alright. We'll find out. It might face the other way. It'd be nice if you look out the window and it's got a shot of that frickin' bee giant. Wow. That would be something else. But I don't see the window from this side. Oh yeah, I can rearm my heatsink because I lost one. There we go, heatsink is back to 1 and 4. No, do not disembark. Go down. Now don't be jumping anywhere, right? A halt. Don't move, in other words. Hey, halt! Good morning, Armando! No, everyone's got access to it. The DSSA network it's just a network of fleet carriers that are, you know, there's at least one fleet carrier in every single sector, at least one. Sometimes there's more than one. You might get 2 or 3, but yeah. In this particular sector, there is only the one. If you want to know the web page, you can just do, I'll send you the link I have. The DSSA network tracker. It's a Google document. The link is massive though. But just do DSSA live network tracker in Google and it'll give you the list. It's on a Google Drive. If it doesn't, I can post it on my Discord or something. So there's a couple of ships that are being decommissioned. Just seeing if I have a smaller link, and I don't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have something. I've got a pictorial list. There's one in the conduit. Right, so I've got a link which is that one. That gives you the pictures of where everything is, right? But if you want the link, I'm going to post it anyway. It's a massive link, but I think it shortens it on the YouTube. It puts ... So the link to the Google document is that one. Right. In the meantime, let's get out. Some nice lighting there.
Magnetic contact active.
Right, let's go. Let's see how much. That's not what I want. Buggeration. Right. This is where we are, taxonomist, right at the end. Okay, so we're going to be definitely ranking up here. Explorer rank, well, the progress bar is just at the bottom right leg of the letter X. It's just before it gets to the end of that right leg. Okay. I've taken a screenshot anyway, so we'll probably do a before and after. This is fake. Cheeky bastards. Right, disembark. Okay, let's...
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Oh, I'm flying the future, baby. I am flying the future. Right now. You better believe it. Don't worry, we'll get automatically pushed out the lift. 34379 from Seoul. That's more than a couple of jumps. Yes, indeedy. Right, we got any missions? Kill scavengers on in Diaguandri, 34,000 light seconds away. Mission must be completed within 6 days. Right, what's the view out of the cinema? It is that view. Oh, this is where the window is. Oh, it's right at the back. And here's me checking the front. Oh, that just changed. Yeah, so that's my docking pad right there, number 9. Oh, I'll have to go out and check that then. The window's back here. Frickin' nice view, no wonder he picked it. What's happened to those seats? I'll definitely decide to go here. What happens if I try and sit in one of these low ones, these kiddie seats? That's the same. Okay. Yeah, the seats are all... Somehow I don't think we're supposed to sit like this. Whoever your interior designer is, man, you need to have a word. Look at them. Bored shitless being out here. I'm not surprised. And how much business do you get that you're behind the counter?
Assistance.
Yes, Linwood Reese.
I trust you have biodata you wish to sell.
Oh, you can trust me. You can trust me.
Vista strives to learn everything it can about the cosmos.
Bring it, baby. How much? How much? I've got 1.8 billion so far. Come on. Calculate. Give me bonuses. All the places where I got the, you know, the first discoveries will have my name on after this, but I have to cash that in as well yet. 164 million. $10 million here? It should be said, by the way, this amount, the bonuses, sorry, this 164 million is without the bonuses. Correct? It's without the bonuses, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, mama. Just killed a man. Yeah, this is the one we did with the eight things in it, right? Now, if everything has to be multiplied by 5, that's what we're going to get as a bonus, isn't it? It's this multiplied by 5. Isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to screenshot some things. Let's see. It's not a lot of systems, is it? Because we didn't stop very far. Okay, we've been promoted. Oh my god, 821 million. That's a little bit insane. Yeah, I'm not going to screenshot everything. 821 million. So it's not 5 times, it's a bit more there somehow. See, that's not quite 5 times. Look at this, 57 bonus, 51 bonus. This is just from scanning a few places around Colonia and then coming up here and doing one planet. We made nearly $1 billion off it. And now 2.6 billion in my account. Gee, at this rate, I'll be buying a fleet carrier. 29 million. 41 million. 33 million. Ain't so bad, ain't so bad. Yeah, you get bonuses if you have first footfall on the planet. If you're the first one to put your feet on the planet, you get first footfall. You will get a bonus for the planets that you scan. That's nice. I like it. Did I screenshot that? Just in case I didn't. Which I'm pretty sure I did.
Anything more to share?
No, thanks for the money.
Contribution to our research.
Right. Is this some kind of quarantine field? I don't know what. Right. What you got going on here? Ooh, gonna get you some, gonna get you some, gonna get you some. Oh, wait a minute now. Can I, oh, do I have to go on my ship to do the cartographic? I think so. There's always a blade missing. Someone just goes around stealing blades. Okay, so if we die now, it's fine. And we won't lose anything, any progress. So now we just do another gathering of data. We'll probably pop, I don't know yet, but if we pop by Colonia on the way back, we can hand in there. I'm not giving you another 10 credits. What is this? What is this service? Show me. Bing. But how far into ecologist am I? Whoa, okay, nearly halfway. Nearly halfway. Not bad at all. No, haven't done any of that stuff yet. Oh, it's here. Don't you need this to hand in the, like, to pick up the codex stuff? Like, it comes under fines and bounties and then codex. But it ain't here. Ship integrity 68. Fix that. The paintwork, we'll leave it as it is. That's also at 68. I haven't even checked the paintwork yet. Yeah, the codex entries we're gonna have to wait. Okay, so we've only got 2 pages of stuff, believe it or not. That's how few jumps we did. So hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, so there's 50 on a page and 2 pages. Second page is less or more? Talk to me. TDK logo. Okay. Yeah. Right, let's sell the second page first then. And we'll make a screenshot of all of our first discoveries. Because that's how we do things. $34 systems on that page. And I got 25% carrier fee, so I am losing money here, 25%, but you know. There you go. I don't mind. Yes, almost 25 million, not bad. But look at the plants though. 860, was it? Million? Crazy. So yeah, 85 systems we just cashed in. Is it 25% of the bonus? Or is it 25% of the amount I get as well? Well, not that it matters too much. You know, the initial payout. So this one I just covered 32 bodies there. Okay, that's all my cartographic data handed in. So the only thing I do have still is the codex entries, which if I lose those, it's not really a big deal, man. You know, 465,000. Can't hand them in though, because I don't have anywhere to do it. There's nowhere on this fleet carrier to do it. So there's no services, unfortunately. It would be here, I think, redemption, but it's disabled, so we can't. We can do some remote engineering though. Dun, dun, but there's nothing to do. There's nothing to do on this ship. It has everything. It's got everything. So how's my paintwork, which we did fix before we left Colonia? It's at 68%, but it doesn't look too bad. It wasn't all manky like it was before, where it was half of the ship was grey. I mean, yeah, there's some peeling off on the front there, look. All the use of the Super Cruise overcharge, just ripping the paint off, even though there's no real air in space, so there's no friction. It must be on the planets, because planets have wind, don't they? You see the grass going from side to side. Yeah, okay, the paint's in pretty decent nick. But the ship integrity is fully up at 100% now. So, we've repaired everything, we've done everything, we've handed everything in. And the only one thing I just want to see now is the rank, which hasn't moved yet. So to make it move, I think we're going to have to just exit to the menu and go back in again. See how slow the progress is. We didn't hand that much in, to be fair. 85 systems or something like that. So it's gone from the X, the end of the X, to the middle of the L. But the exobiologist rank's gone up. I think by the time we get back, we'll have gone beyond ecologist. I think we'll have, on the exobiologist rank, I think we'll go up again. I think so, because, you know, we're pretty much halfway up already. And we're going to need, I don't know, a billion and a half to do that. So we have to go after the lucrative good stuff, or not turn down so much of the, you know, mid-range stuff. So where does that leave us, guys? Well, if we go to the actual map, come off this one, we are there. Colonia is around here, and my home is down there, and it's 34,000 in a straight line. And unfortunately, my plans don't include a straight line. The short route is to come back this way around. The long route is to nip over to here. So we know for sure that the Spansch has got the system that we're in now in its databanks. We know that because there's a fleet carrier here and we know it works. So if we go from here and I just pick one of these Plu Frey systems, let's see how far into the conduit it is. And yeah, it's going to be one of those where if I'm going to make my way over to the conduit, I do want to be picking stuff up on the way, scanning planets and stuff like that. I'm not going to skip them. It doesn't have this particular system there, but it does have PLOOE, FRAAE, OUXC14-15. Is that right? Yeah. How far away are you? Okay. Now I want you to show me how far in to the conduit you are. Okay, it's a little ways. All right. So if we can imagine just taking off a few jumps. All right. So using my ship, taking off the already supercharged function, because we're not, calculate that route. 10,000. So I'm going to suggest it's around 32 jumps, maybe 35, 32, 35, something like that. Let's see. It is calculating as we talk. Come on now, move your fucking ass. 10,000 light years. Oh boy. If you don't count jumping neutron stars, man, and just do, you know, normal jump range and scanning systems and everything, it take ages to cover 10,000 light years. We're gonna have to do some fast jumping and scooping in some places, I think. And there's a fleet carrier in the conduit as well, but it's somewhere near the middle. Oh, 41 jumps. Kind of what we just did. And they're all neutrons. Oh my god. It's neutron highway, except for here. Ooh. Kinky. And these are our jump ranges for every jump we do. The highest ones are going to be just before the refuel point. So 321, 320, 315. Yeah. 41 jumps. That's if we went the fast way. The non-scenic route. The motorway, in other words. Do I want to go over there? I'd like to find one of these anomalies. But it was up here, wasn't it? which is a fair distance away. By comparison to the 10,000, it's not actually that far. We just jumped 1,700. It would be nice to discover our own though, but Jesus, they don't come around that often. How far away is Colonia again? $15,000 light years. Have I come too far out, guys? Do you know what? Yeah. I know you're looking at my YouTube there. I'm just thinking, if I'm curious just to plot a route from here to Seoul. If I decided to, you know, haul ass, as they say, all the way from here to Seoul now, without stopping to smell the roses, no scenic route, nothing, just straight how many jumps, and forget the time estimation. If it says like 4 hours or something, it's gonna be like 8, 9, 10. So this is best case scenario, quickest way back possible. Even a fleet carrier won't be able to get back as quick as this. I don't think so anyway. Because it has to keep waiting every, was it 20 minutes after every jump? Is it 20? Why have you gone to 131%? That's, you're freaking me out, man. 158. Is it because I pressed calculate twice? Oh, God. 3 hours. Okay, so 7 hours. 126 jumps. It doesn't sound so bad then. Look, it's neutrons all the way. Oh, Christ. That would be pretty tedious though, wouldn't it? Coal sector and Seoul. But yeah, wowzer. And to think, when we get back to the bubble, if I manage to pick up some Titan, Fargoidy Titan components and stuff, I can get an FSD in this ship, which should give me 86 light years instead of 77. So I'll be able to chop off a few jumps. It might be down to like 118 or something, you know, instead of 126. You know, it might actually get this down to 118 or something like that. Maybe even more efficient. I don't know. So the question is, what do we do now? Not much. I'm going to end the stream because we're 5.5 hours in, and I want some breakfast. But we did make it to Izanami, and not only did we make it to Izanami, but we jumped quite a way up it to get to a fleet carrier. And we're here. And Sagittarius A is just over there. It's the closest thing to us, you know, compared to Colonia or the Conduit. Beagle Point is somewhere up here. Any cool nebulas close by? What's this one? Oh, this looks a bit like coal sack. You're probably not going to visualize much if you go here. You probably won't see it against the black background. What about you? You'll do. Now if you can find a system in here that's labeled AA-A, you might just have found the star that exploded and created the nebula in the first place. So you've got AA-A. You see what it's called there? What you want is the 0. Isn't it AA-A 0 or something? What do I know? So we're in the nebula. How far away are you? Okay. Let's see if there is one. Right, so we've got one here, but I don't think it's in the it's not. It's probably a black hole, but it's... Oh, it isn't. Does it have a black hole in it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you supposed to be putting me? I have no idea what it's playing at. It's not landing on anything. Is there a reason for that? Should I give up on my Python? No, Pythons are pretty decent. You're not going to get top performance, you know, but they're a decent ship. It depends how far into the game you are, you know. There's plenty of ships that are better than the Python. You know, there's a good handful of ships that are better than the Python, but there's also a crap load of ships which are worse than the Python. It doesn't have the best jump range. It's got some nice internal slots, a good amount of internal slots. So yeah, no, it's okay. Let's go to the real map. I'm actually preferring this real map because it's, you know, real. And if we can get ourselves into the cloud here, this is where all your data gets uploaded, by the way, on the cloud. If we can see any black dots, if we're lucky. Not that the exploding star will be a black hole. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, it's not far away, is it? What would Frontier do with this? Okay. That's worth a little trip and back, isn't it? Is it a nebula? Not gonna. It's gonna be okay. You're not gonna see that much with these. Because they're all templates. You know, you see this particular color. I wish Frontier would do some more unique designs, you know, on the nebulas, like they do with the Bubble Nebula and Veil Nebula West and stuff like that. You know, so it actually looks different. Even there's so many that look like Witchhead Nebula and stuff like that, which is a bit of a shame. Although there's a lot of nebula here, but maybe just asking for a little bit more diversity in nebula design. Is it worth going? I wish there was a place I could go on the net and find out that if I go into Errant Marches, looks cool, doesn't it? If I go into the conduit, where is it? The conduit. What the codex looks like in the conduit. A screenshot of the codex from the conduit. Oh, the stars are not very close together, are they? Ooh, what about down here? Oh, it looks a lot more dense here. And yet, Really isn't. We're going to struggle to get in here, maybe. No, I think we'll manage. This doesn't look too bad. Yep, I think we'll manage there. But the stars are definitely thinning out until you get over here when there's probably going to be nothing. Yeah, try reaching these. Look at this. 28,000 light years away. That is scary. Anyway, the bartender shut down, otherwise I would have gone for a drink. Oh, the Anaconda. Anaconda's better for exploring. Fully D-rated. It's a very capable exploration ship. Maybe you'll get used to how it flies if you take it on a journey with you. I don't know. Anyway, guys, we made the goal. We made it here. So where do we go from here? I don't know. But the next Elite stream, which might be later today, I don't know. Maybe. Or tomorrow. It's going to have to be either today or tomorrow. I have to do it. Because I have to go into my Rusty account and do my power play tasks. It's not a necessity. Don't have to do it. But if I am going to do it tonight, I'm going to need a little bit of a kip in between. So anyway, we'll see what happens. It might be tomorrow. I don't know whether I can get all the tasks done in one stream though, but we will see. Until then, guys, thank you for your company. I appreciate it, and your time. Thank you for giving me your time. You can leave me a like if you want to. Up to you. It would be appreciated. And I'll catch you guys hopefully next time. So until then, thank you and goodbye.